History is in the making as we welcome you to the charming Central European city of Graz, Austria, where 36 countries have assembled their very best ballers for an opportunity of a lifetime. Man, Olympic dreams will become a reality over the next 5 days, but only for a select few. We got a 40-team field, 20 men's squads, 20 women's squads, and get this, y'all, just 3 tickets per gender to the 2021 Tokyo Olympic Games. Great conditions for what we expect to be a thrilling first day of action here from the one-of-a-kind Thunderdome in the main square. Speaking of one-of-a-kinds, we got the best MC DJ combo in the game holding us down all week long. Y'all can't see him right now, but they up top with a bird's eye view. There he is, MC Noah Lazarus. And of course, DJ Laz is gonna keep it lit, keep us engaged and entertained throughout the action. Make sure y'all show them some love, give them a follow. I, of course, am Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. All up in your ear. That's DJ Last right there. I'm honored to be back on the mic yet again. Calling the action is, again, we get ready to make history, y'all. We are just 59 days away from 3x3 making its long-awaited Olympic debut. As you know, 8 teams per gender will represent their countries in Tokyo. 4 spots have already been secured. On the men's side, you got Serbia, the Russian Olympic Committee, China, host Japan. Women's side, you got Romania, China, the Russian Olympic Committee, and Mongolia, who have already qualified. So 4 spots have already gone. The next 3 spots will be decided here in Graz. Now, even on the brink of the Olympics, we do understand some of you still may be new to this whole 3x3 thing. So we got a throwback refresher course for you from yours truly before we get underway. Check it out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
All right, so y'all know the deal by now. The rules of 3x3. We play this thing on a half court. 2 teams of 3 players, 1 sub. You know it's quick. 12-second shot clocks. First team to 21 wins. It is a 10-minute sprint. Or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. Anything outside that arc right there that you see, that's worth 2 points. Anything inside that arc, it's worth 1 point. It is pretty simple, but get familiar with these rules because you'll be seeing them in the Tokyo Olympic Games. Let's look at the pools right here. Pool A, man, your guess is as good as mine. It's impossible to predict on the women's side. You got an absolute powerhouse, the #1 ranked France, United States, WNBA-laced roster. We'll see them. Pool B will open play today, featuring U23 World Cup winners Japan and the always dangerous Aussies who took gold at the 2019 Asia Cup. They're going to start the day for us. Pool C boasts some really talented teams, with the likes of the Netherlands and Hungary, 2 very accomplished countries in national competitions. As you know, Belarus might be a sleeper as well. Keep an eye on them. And as we move to Pool D, this is where we find our rivals, Italy and Spain. Spain just winning their women's series stop in Nice last week. Italy, of course, 2018 World Cup gold medalist with Raylin Delia. Switzerland could steal the group. Who knows what tournament host Austria will do. Obviously, 3x3 is emerging here in this country, so they could be ready to surprise some folks as well. Meantime, on the men's side, we'll see competition in Group A and C today. Pool A, Poland seems to be the class of that group, winning bronze at the World Cup 2019. Mongolia is going to be a tough out, as well as Czech Republic, Turkey, and Brazil. The mighty USA in Pool B with former NBAer Robbie Hummel headline that pool. They should be challenged by the Lithuanians. They got a nice squad. Belgium coming on here recently as well. Group C, Les Bleus, the French have an impressive looking team. Ralph Wilson, Wi-Fi, wireless. And the seasoned battle-tested Slovenians, they always have a great chance. The Filipinos could be a sleeper with Josh Moonzone. And last but not least, the pool of death with the lethal Latvians, 2017 Europe Cup gold medalists. New and improved Netherlands team. They got shooters galore on that squad. A Canadian team, maybe the best shooter in the game. Shout out Steve Sir. And a scary Austrian team that's really served notice the past year or so that they can compete and win against the best of the best. Whew. That was a lot of words. I'm ready to get to the action. It is a 10-minute sprint, but it is a 5-day marathon. We got 80 pool play games. Top 2 from each group will advance to our Olympic ticket games. And obviously we'll whittle them down to the 3 medalists who will be securing spots for their respective countries in the Olympic Games. It's been delayed by a year, obviously, with the pandemic throwing the world completely off course, but we are now back to it, and certainly happy to be bringing you 3x3 one more again. Before we get started, make sure y'all give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Engage with us on social media. We love it. We love y'all, 3x3 fans across the globe. Hit me up, too, if you want to, at 3x3 The Voice. That's my handle as we get this thing underway. Japan taking the court first. You know, their men's team already qualified for the Olympic Games by virtue of being hosts. The women are going to come out here and take it themselves, or try to. Stephanie Mawuli becoming a seasoned vet now. I've seen her grow from the youth stages now to be one of the more dominant players in 3x3. Great defender. Mai Yamamoto, U23 World Cup MVP and gold medalist. She is quicker than TMZ. Risa Nishioka joining the court as well. Shinozaki at that guard position as well, wearing number 11. They look confident. They look ready to go. What they have not been able to do, though, is top the Aussies. Australia 4-0 against Japan as they renew a rivalry. Last time we saw them, Australia beat them twice at the Asia Cup. There's Keely Frawley. She has really been bringing it on here lately. Coach Bywer said, keep an eye on Keely. She's improved her game since the last time you saw her a couple of years ago. You know Maddie Garrett. Maddie's a baddie. And she's a baller, too. Alice Kudik, a.k.a. OG. She's going to hold down the middle as well. She's joined by her partner in crime, Becco. Cold World, they got their own handshake. See, oh, isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? All right, so here we go. Let's have a Captain Cook at this Aussie team from down under. We haven't seen him in a couple of years. One of the big questions is, you know, would they be rusty after having some time away, and especially with the pandemic? And obviously, the last time we saw them, they took 3x3 by storm. Everybody was asking, who is this Australian team? They look like veterans almost from day one. Ref Marco.
Once again, welcome everybody.
Cecilia Toth.
Good morning.
They're going to hold down our officiating duties for this one. Good to see y'all again. They do an outstanding job. Highly respected referees. Big smiles on their faces. Everybody happy to have this back going again. There's Mai Yamamoto. She can shoot it. She can go by you in a blur. She is as good as advertised, and she's rocking that number 23, respectively.
Stephanie Mawuli. She's going to have her work cut out for her. I mentioned how good of a defender that she's been, or she's become over the years. You know, whether she's guarding a guard and Garrick or Beck Cole, or even having to switch and play down low some, she's definitely going to have her work cut out for her. But I think she might just be up for the task in this one. We will see. It's Keely Frowling and getting her layup line going. Grew up, started playing ball at 9 years old. Coached club teams by both her mother and father. Played with her sister for a long time. Has overcome some injuries and has found a new home in 3x3. They're hoping to not only medal here and make their way to the Olympic Games, but hopefully medal in the Olympics as well. But we got a lot of hoop to go between now and then. We don't know who's going to be joining the 4 squads that have already qualified. But that's what we do this for. 5 days of action, 20 games per day, 80 pool play games, 96 total. We've done this dance before, haven't we? It is an absolute ball watching these ladies and fellas ball. And you talk about the years of blood, sweat, and tears that they put in to get into this stage. Olympic dreams. It'll be extinguished for most, but it'll be realized for some. 3 tickets per gender. Who wants it? 10 minutes on the game clock. We are ready to go. We want to shout out our official ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Tissot.
So we're going to do a crowd check before we get started. So who out here is cheering
Coming
for
at you
Team
live from Graz.
Japan? Make some noise for
One of the
Team
more
Japan,
picturesque squares that you will see. Very charming city of Graz. I haven't got a chance to get out and see a lot of it yet.
Make some noise, y'all.
Obviously, we got other priorities, but we may get some touring in once the tournament's over. See a little bit of this beautiful city.
Good morning.
Should have a long future here in Graz in Austria as 3x3 continues to grow and develop within this country. They got some hoopers. We got some ballers right in front of us as well. So again, on the ladies' side, we'll see pools B and D play today. On the men's side, it'll be A and C. A couple of pretty accomplished countries that we'll get a look at. Speaking on the men's side quickly, Team France is remade. High expectations for that squad. Poland with a healthy Michael Hicks would be ideal. So I get a little extra warm-up time. That's good. It's been a while. You got to get the juices flowing. Notice that Koenig has been stepping out and knocking down that two-piece. She's extended her game. She's normally dominating in the post. Not to say she can't step out there, but I don't know if I've seen her miss one yet here in warm-ups. Beck Cole is the heart and soul. She is the engine that makes this Aussie team go. Fitting that they wear the green jerseys too, because they always on go mode. Gang, gang. All right. So Australia make their final preparations. Have a little chat before they retake the court. Stephanie Mawuli looking loose. Big smile on her face. And this Japanese team will look to get their first win over the Australians. Wipe some of that bad taste out of their mouth from their previous 4 encounters. Cole, the captain in the huddle here. saying let's dominate. Start fast. I don't know. I can't hear them. I can only speculate. Who knows what we're gonna see here day one. All right, Japan. Wouldn't they just love to be playing in the Olympics on their home turf, joining the men? Imagine that, a dream come true. But speaking of this Australian team, I was talking with Coach Byward, and he says they've come into every tournament with less experience. So he knows that they have to play harder than their opponents, communicate more, fix the defensive lapses, things like that. He says the size will be somewhat of a concern, although maybe a tad guard heavy, but you do have some size in Froling and Kuning for sure. But there are some teams that definitely boast a little bit more size than they do. But they always make up for it with a ton of heart. They leave it all on the court. We got 10 minutes on the game clock, and it's on, y'all. The 2021 FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament live from Graz, Austria. There's Kunik way up in the deep end like usual. Starting things off with the two-piece. My Yamamoto, she's gone already. It's a 2-1 game. Quick start to this one. Beck Cole, quick kick out. Kunik trying it again. Two-piece, back-to-back doubles for AK. Here's Mawuli trying to get unruly. And she's able to draw the foul in the process of the shot. Oh, okay, I thought she was about to draw the foul. My bad. She didn't clear it. It was not cleared, so ball over the green. We all knocking off a little bit of rust. Dime piece, good look. Beck Cole finds Kunik. Kunik is on a scoring tantrum right now. Can't nobody put her in timeout. 4-point lead. Oh, Mawuli. They left her by herself. She got a double date. 5-3. Garrick. Here's Kunik. Trying again. A rare miss for her in the first minute of this game. And Yamamoto, she lost it. Kunik, she'll clear it. Cole, she's got Garrick in the corner, but she's gonna take it herself. Kunik got some size down low, but unable to get the rock, so ball over to the Japanese. There's a U23 MVP, Yamamoto giving the rock up. And Mawuli trying to put the pressure on the D underneath it. She's able to draw a foul.
Team Japan ball, they trail by 2.
So 5-3 game. Shinozaki misses the lefty lay. Kunik, she gives it up. She quickly gets down to the block. That's where she lives at. Good D though. Shinozaki was able to hold her up. Froling misses the layup.
On an offensive rebound, but Japan comes away with it.
Shinozaki, little jab step. Froling, better keep them ankles tight. Scoop, no go. Froling with the board. There's Cole here. They probably want, they definitely wanted better spacing on that possession. A little bit bunched up there. It's all about pace and space. Playing with purpose, playing with intention, without rushing with these 12-second shot clocks. You gotta find a delicate balance in this game at 3x3. Yamamoto, she's out of there to the crib for the lay. 1-point contest. Kunik, quick step, she goes baseline, but she lost her handle on the cookie. I like the kicks too. Yeah, that was dope. Okay. Kunik, she'll check out. So Garrett, Cole, and Frali on the court, trying to stop Shinozaki. Shinozaki nowhere to go. Right, left. What a pass. Foul before the pass. Otherwise, that was going to be a gorgeous setup. Look again at the interior feed. Well, Japanese, they do have the right idea, don't they? Competitive game. Australia out to this 5-4 lead thanks to Alice Kunik, who I believe has all 5 points. There's Mawuli, uncontested. And she gets to the rack. Now Mawuli on Frali. Frali gives it up. Bet Cole. This is fighting fire with fire, quickness with quickness. Cole turns around, puts it up. I don't think she got it up in time. Shot clock violation.
5-5. So Team Japan able to scrap their way back into it after Australia came in with an early lead, and we're all tied up in a knot.
Garrick defending, Yamamoto waiting on the screen. Good hands there from Kunik. Look at the suffocating D, just tenacious.
Getting a deflection. 1 second on the shot clock.
Just 3 minutes in. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Day 1 of 5 here in Graz. We'll show some love to our suppliers, Ilio, Magic Sky, Skelter Sports. Oh yeah. There's Batty Matty. 2-piece, 7-5. Here's Stephanie Mawuli on the move, step through, she's tripped up, too much contact. And she hits the deck, look again, trying to split through the RCD. 3 fouls on Australia, none on Japan, but girls from down under, they do have a 2-point advantage. So our first break in the action. As we give you a look at how things have been going down to this point, Kunik has had the groove from deep. Shout out my guy Noah Lazarus, and he can't even see me. He shot me out here in the arena. 1/2 of Q York. Check him out, look him up on YouTube. Good music. That's real talent. Believe that. Okay, Mawuli. So shoot 1 here. And it's in and out. Free throw shooting has been a little bit of a bugaboo for the 22-year-old. So score stays where it's at. Garrick, she could not knock it down. Garrick, actually the author of a 2-piece game winner against Japan in that 2019 Asia Cup. Mawuli going to work again. Tough defense from Cole, but Mawuli cared nothing of it. Put her on the bucket list. Kunik all alone. Oh! Oh, a lot of contact. First off, the jab step was just devastating. And then a little collision there. Kunik will shake it off. Get a rest. 1-point game. So credit the Japanese squad for withstanding that early onslaught by Kunik. Continue to keep this thing very close. A 7-6 contest. Just over 6 minutes to play in this first game. Also, I mentioned earlier to make sure y'all follow us at FIBA 3x3. Also, use that hashtag 3x3OQT. 3x3OQT. So fouls adding up. Japan gets a couple to their name now. Cole, oh, nice ball control, but you got to finish the crib. You got to finish the crib. Shout out some of our video team. Ovidiu, Stefan doing their thing. Yamamoto, cross, and some sauce. How that tastes? 7-7. Garrett down low, Betko. Put her back to the bucket, turned around, and gets a score. Shinozaki. Oh, ski skirt. Put the brakes on her and finish with the crib. It's 8 up. 8 is always great. That's a throwback to my NBA days. Who remember that? Yamamoto. Nishoka gives it up. Yamamoto from the deep end. It's too long. Frawley. Cookie in hand. She gives the Wilson to Cole. And Cole puts the cookie in the cup, as she likes to do. 9-8. Yamamoto. Girl, bye. Garrick with the swat. Not this time. Great recovery, D. That's normally a bucket for Yamamoto. So Nishioka will start the possession. She moves right. She's going to set up on the wing. Mawuli going one-on-one, but she ran into a brick wall. Kunik clears it, pulls the trigger, misses that time. Frawling, fighting. She's wrapped up by Mawuli. Mawuli, I think she had her hand on the ball. It looked like she might be on her way to getting a foul call, but that's a jump ball. And as you know, jump ball situations in 3x3 might as well be a steal. Automatically awarded to the defense, so it is over to Japan. Mawuli. Little handoff. Oh, beautiful pass. She got eyes in the back of her head. Shinozaki with the setup. Now she might be in trouble. SOS, please. She needed some help. She didn't get none. She didn't get none on the two-point attempt either. So it'll stay 10-9. Frawley. Oh, quick move. 3 seconds. I think Kunik was camped out. But look at the move from Frawley. She's quicker than you might guess. Nishioka. She'll set the screen, dive to the bucket. They leave Mawuli all by herself, and she shreds the threads. It's 11-10. Cole, step through. You are not excused. Nishioka from the deep. She comes up empty. Frawley, ooh, risky pass. Kunik to the cup bucket. Oh, Mawuli. Got Nishioka. Yeah, she was camped out. She had possession early. If Mawuli gets her the ball a little bit quicker within that possession, Nishioka would have had an opportunity to maybe get a score there. But nonetheless, they end up turning it over. So what a game. What a game. It was worth the wait so far. Yeah, 11-11. Again, we're opening play in women's pool B and D here day one. A and C for the men. Pace yourself. It's going to be an exciting but long day. Full of 3x3 action. Every game matters. Why is that? We're going from the streets to the Olympics. Y'all know this? 11 up. Here we go. Garrett. Oh. It's getting physical. And too physical on the offensive end. Garrett. Yeah, whistle for kind of pushing off there. So Yamamoto, here she comes. We're under 4 minutes to play. Oh, no, Bet Cole. Not today. Cole. Tough shot attempt. Rattles off the rim. Yamamoto. Shinozaki coming around. She'll give it back. Yamamoto gets to the center of the paint. Up fake. Oh. She got whatever flavor scoop you want. Kunik, tasty. Two-piece again. By my count, that's I think that's 4 doubles from Kunik. I don't know if y'all remember a certain announcer prior to the game saying that Alice Kunik had missed a 2-point attempt in warm-ups. And he might have mentioned how she extended her game since the last time. A certain announcer, I don't. I don't get a whole lot right. That's why when I do get them right, I'm gonna let you hear it. Yamamoto. She makes the first 2 free throws as Australia is in the penalty. 7 fouls, you know that's what will get you there. And the second free throw is good as well. Japan is in front. It's been all Alice Kunik for the Aussies. But she and she alone has not been enough to keep them in front.
There's a foul on Team Japan. Team Australia ball, 14-13.
Garrett, she's on an island out there. She decides to give it up. Kunik, she's got 3 seconds to shoot. Ooh, halfway down, came out. Great box out there. Garrett stuck with it though. Look at the hustle. Wasted the effort by turning it over. Shinozaki, that is a good display of sharing. Treating the ball like a good meme. Kunik. Another rare miss. 4 foul. Whistled on Team Japan, who lead it by 2 with just over 2 minutes to play. You see Mawuli getting a little feely with Keeley. She gets the whistle. And here's Frawley. She started from that left elbow. Maddie, back to Keeley. Quick hands from Mawuli. And that actually went off of Keeley, so that's gonna be white ball. Ref Toth said so. I ain't gonna argue with that. So Mawuli hands it off. Oh, look at that, Yamamoto. Her first step is the last step you see. Oh. Oh, Frawley. Oh, great deep. Look at this. Just harassing defense from Japan. Look at, and I mentioned that too. Mawuli is a premier defender. She's really worked on that part of her game over the years. She's just 22 years old. But she's had enough 3x3 experience now to where she's really got a good grip on this game. Yamamoto follows her own miss, nearly lost the handle. But she's able to get it and put it up and in. So a 4-point lead with a buck 22 and counting. Garrick, Yamamoto all up in her personal space. Outstanding defense. And how about Team Japan? Weathering the storm. And they are in the driver's seat here in game 1 of 20, day 1. Not a done deal by a long shot. A minute, 16 seconds is an eternity in 3x3 with 12-second shot clocks. You do the math. That's a lot of possessions. And when you got Kunik shooting that too, the way that she's shooting it, if I'm Australia, I'm trying to find a way to get her a look at any cost. Set her a screen, give her a glimpse at that rim. Mawuli. Oh, yeah, kind of a wild drive. Lost the handle on it, tried to save it, could not do it. So she will turn it over. And that's exactly what Australia was hoping for. No need to panic here. If you're Australia, you don't have to just start chunking up twos at this point. Take what the defense gives you. If it happens to be a good look from two range, then you take it. We'll see what they do here. As Frowling sets the screen, dives to the bucket. But look, more premier defense from this Japan team. Yamamoto, she's got a lot of fight in that little body. Holding her own down low. Half the size takes twice the effort. Yamamoto trying to get a breather. They depend on her so much. She lost her footing though. Garrett, can she knock one down? She cannot that time. We are 45 seconds to tick it here. Still a 17-13 game. Yamamoto, she's got Kunik on her. She gives it up to get it back. Give and go. But the lay is a miss. Half minute to play. Steal. Shinozaki. Crib. 5-point game. Make that a 3-point game after the double from Garrett. 20 seconds to go here. Oh, Mawuli. Foul. Foul on the shot. With 11 seconds to go. The writing's on the wall in this this opener. It looks like Japan is going to walk out of here with a win to start the day. Again, their first. Would be their first against Austria. Obviously, we'll see how things turn out at the free throw line. We've seen some crazy things happen in 3x3. But as we look back at the highlights in this one, it was the Alice Kunik show early on. Looked like the Aussies might be ready to put it on this Japanese team. And then they woke up. They started sharing the ball. Mai Yamamoto got in her bag. Mawuli started locking up. And here we see where the score stands. 18-15, a couple of free throws. Mawuli is able to splash the first. And the second free throw is too long. Offensive board goes to Mawuli. And Yamamoto is going to salt the clock away. Or maybe not. She says, I want that 21-pointer. Two-piece. Ball game. 21-15. What an effort from Japan to get it done over Team Australia, 21-15. And maybe a little bit of a shocker, especially considering how this game started off. It looked like it was going to be all Australia. The gals in green were on go mode, but the Japanese hit them with the red light. They said, stop all that nonsense. We need this dub. So it'll be Stephanie Mawuli standing by here, courtside, with our senior communications manager slash man who wears many hats, Julian DeBove, also our sideline reporter as well. As we get it over to Ju now.
Stephanie,
Yep.
last time you played Australia, we all saw you crying on the court. It was after a very tough overtime loss. This time, a very different outcome.
Yes.
How do you feel right now?
Yeah. This is very important game for us, because the first game, and I remember that where I cried, and we did good play today. I'm very satisfied with this, yes.
Congratulations, and thank you so much for doing the interview in English. We really appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm my English, but
It was perfect. Thank you so much.
ありがとうございます。Thank you.
Hey, Stephanie Mawuli, don't worry about it. Your English is okay. Your hoop game is more than okay. That's all you need to worry about. It's a dub for the Japanese. You saw the score early. It was 5-1. It was not looking good for Japan. They were on their heels. They had no answer for Alice Koenig. She was giving them that work. But again, the Japanese put their pedal to the metal, foot on the gas, and completely turned this game around. On the strength of Yamamoto, driving, making things happen, setting up opportunities. You saw the good ball movement. Stephanie Mawuli really stepped up, played well offensively, really locked in defensively. But Mai Yamamoto, we saw her win gold at the U23 World Cup, again with Mawuli and the rest of her teammates. She put the team on her back. Doesn't always have to score it. She creates so many opportunities for her teammates, and there's Mawuli getting in on the action from long range. We saw him take an 11-10 lead, briefly tied at 11 apiece, and that's when Japan started to run away with it. 4-point lead, and then you see Shinozaki getting the layup to go. Mawuli was able to ice things at the free throw line and set up the final shot from Mai Yamamoto. Two-piece, no biscuit. Game, blouses. Japan, winners to start day one's play here in Graz. We keep it on the ladies' side coming up next, and we got Ukraine and Thailand. Now, on paper, it looks a bit like a mismatch, because when you look at Ukraine, they got a bunch of size, right? I still would consider them to be somewhat of an underdog, but they got a bunch of size. They average 6 feet tall. They're going to have a notable size advantage over most of the teams that they play. And you're talking about a Ukrainian team that's they're perennial competitors. They got some hardware to prove it as well. Silver medals at a silver medal at the 2016 World Championships, a bronze medal at the 2017 World Cup and the 2018 Europe Cup. They got a good squad. Great shooters. Great shooters all around. Good size as well. They come out sporting the yellow jerseys. Looking primed and ready to get things going out here. And there we go. Anna Olhoida, Gana Wulyova, Natalia Shubik, and Kristen Filovic. Now here comes Thailand.
Number 8,
what will they show us? Look at Thailand. You wonder, do they have the lucky charm? Thailand replaced Turkmenistan into the main draw. They do have some experience on the big stage. They competed in the Women's Series a couple of years ago. They won silver at the Southeast Asian Games 2019. They also reached the quarterfinals of the Asia Cup 2019, Thailand. So a team not to be slept on. Bunsim Pram, Prajul Spook, two that headline this group.
Hey, big shout outs to the A-Man, or the A-Bird.
So they'll get things warmed up after a thriller to start the day. Japan over Australia. And now we get to this one right, Chimp. Ref Matic. Ref Kirong Chi. Good to see you both again. Long-time 3x3 referees. We got a mascot on deck. That's DJ Laz. Noah Lazarus. Yeah, buddy. That's like Pippen and Jordan right there. That's like ketchup and mustard. You ain't gonna find a whole lot of combos better than that. And I'm just gonna apologize in advance because I will be accidentally messing up some names today. I try my best. I really do. You know, it's a work in progress, even 6 years in. So again, for Ukraine, Gana Ruliova, Kristina Filevich, Natalia Shubik, and Anna Olholvik.
So Team Ukraine.
Olholvik is a gun from 2-point range. I remember seeing her on several occasions, really catching fire from beyond that 2-point arc. Filevich is a natural scorer. And again, Thailand, Konokwan Prajuaspu, Wuhan, Bunsinprong, Sapavadi Kunchuan, and Waluni Kitraska. Okay, here we go. We're underway.
Ball drive to the left.
Drive comes up empty, Filevich, Olholvik. She will try to get the ball down to Filevich.
Out of bounds.
Couldn't quite do that. Ruliova, D it up. Oh, 2 to the face. Take that with you. Thailand on the board first. Ruliova. She's able to draw the foul there. In the process of the shot. Ruliova, also a member of that 2016 silver medalist squad at the World Championships. I was there. I remember. She makes the free throw, gets Ukraine on the board. Ukraine have produced some pretty good men's squads too. Shout out Ukraine. They got some crazy dunkers out there too.
Nice post move. One-legged turnaround jumper off the glass.
Okay, so we've seen Thailand try to triculate the ball down low on the move. They mishandled the ball a couple of times and wasted those possessions, but a 2-2 game nonetheless. Nice up fake. Contact on the drive. So Natalia Shubik, 23-year-old, starts possession at the top of the key. And Ukraine heavy right. So I'll talk a lot about spacing. I don't know if I would use that as a good example. But maybe they know a strategy that I don't know about. Offensive foul. While setting the screen there, 3 quick fouls on Thailand in a 2-2 game. Again, a reminder for you, 7 puts you in a penalty, so you certainly don't want to be picking up 3 quick fouls in the first 2 minutes of the game. Only just over 1 minute. Roliova's turnaround is a no-go. Nice footwork. Tough shot, though. Ruliova, suffocating defense. She'll swing across court. That pass is deflected. That'll leave 8 seconds on the shot clock. So Olholvik, Filevich. Oh, nice pass. Olholvik cutting to the bucket. I like your cut, G. Quick trigger. And a bad miss there. So 3-2 games where it stays. Olholvik off target as well. Kitraska looking to get a rock up. Oh, faker. But she lost the ball. And then Filevich gets down there and ties things up. Jump ball over to yellow. Shubik will check in. See Filevich get down there. She ain't afraid to get down and dirty. So, Ref Modic issuing a warning. You got to give a clean check at the top of the key. Next will be a violation, so they can hit with a technical. Can't do it again.
Shot long, out of bounds.
So that shot touches nothing. There is a light breeze. It had nothing to do with that, though. Okay.
Crossover.
Here's Kuchaska. She reroutes, changes direction, but Filevic, some good defense. Ruliova, not this time. Shubik, Filevic. Oh, trying to get it down to Ruliova. She still couldn't hold on to it. So number 8, Filevic. Oh, nice little Euro step there. She changed the pace, slowed it down a little bit, finished with the layup. Good defense there too. And she put the clamps on Bunsin Prom.
Thailand maintains possession, however. Only 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, turnover.
Olhovic all by herself. She couldn't knock it down, but Ruliova, look, ma, one hand. Oh, wild shot. That was a tough attempt from Kunchuan. So Thailand stuck it too. Shout out Red Bull. It gives you wings.
Okay. How about for Team Thailand? Make some noise for Team Thailand, y'all. Okay, so you got a little crowd favorite here.
All right, so what? Just over 3 minutes into this one? Yeah, and a three-point game. Ukraine, not a shock to see them out 5-2. Obviously, not an insurmountable lead at all. Neither team looking so sharp to start things off. A lot of fouls on Thailand. Again, this Ukraine team boasts so much size. They're going to make it tough on a lot of teams that they play. And this Thailand team obviously has an uphill climb trying to keep them off the glass, dealing with that physicality that they bring. As you can see, Ruliova using that size advantage underneath, and that's easy breezy. Oh, nice turnaround. Vader. Okay. I like that. That was Prajuapsuk. QatarQAT, #1 ranked player on this team with that last bucket. And here she goes again. Up fake, couple of ball fakes. Olhovic wasn't going for it this time. She said, you fooled me once, you ain't gonna get me again. Ruliova couldn't put her on the bucket list, but she tips it to herself, misses yet again. And an empty possession for Ukraine. But they will have 10 seconds on the shot clock, not quite a full shot clock. As you know, 12-second shot clocks. Plenty of time to get to this. Cross court to Shubik. Shubik got the step. Tough shot, Ruliova. No. Didn't get it up in time. So shot clock violation is the call.
Ball now approaching the halfway mark.
Oh, might have had her on the cut there. But Bunsin Prom wasn't quite looking. It's kind of hard to see when you're getting mauled like that, too. Foul on the perimeter, 4-1 in terms of the foul, 6-3 in terms of the game. Ukraine on top. Filevic, not happening that time. Front rimmed it. Now we'll see if they can D up. Kuchuan, long range, and narrow miss right there. Filevic, hands off. Olhovic on the move, lost it. Gets it to Shubik. Shubik, high arcing shot, back rimmed it. Filevic, look at the defense. Look at the intensity. Only 4 seconds to go on the shot clock. Kuchuan, you got to do something. Off balance shot. Shubik had her locked up. She won't let her out, no. She won't let her out, no. Okay. I've been working on my vocals too. Good look. Olhovic, Filevic for the lay. Ukraine's lead out to 4 now. So beginning to distance themselves as we reach the midway point, 5:02 exactly.
Pulls up from deep, out of bounds.
Yeah, that was from way back. And that one well out of bounds. Kitraska. Good ball movement leads to an open look, 2-ball, corner, pocket. Filevic with the stroke. Kitraska, nice little stop and go. Probably should have shot, pulled up and knocked that shot down. Waited a little too long and unable to score. Ball stays with blue. Let's see what they can do with it this time. Nothing. 6-point game. Olhovic took her to the torture chamber, to the basement. Went to work on her. 7-point game. Kuchuan lay. Oh, foul. It's a 5th on Thailand. And we'll see if that was in the process of the shot. Look again at that last 2-point strike from Filevic. All by herself is, yes, Rulyova was fouled in the process of that shot. Shoots free throw, misses it. Olhovic tips it out though, so possession will stay with yellow. Shubik trying to work some 2-woman game here. Nice interior pass, but you gotta finish it. Maybe not the first time, but she took care of seconds. Tasted better the second time around. Olhovic, strong rebound. Rulyova, easy money. So, an 8-point lead now. This is starting to become a big sis, little sis situation, as Ukraine is bullying Thailand at the present moment. So nice moves there from Prajuaspuk, but same result. Thailand having a tough go at it in terms of trying to put the round thing in the round thing. They have not been consistent offensively. And just as you would have likely predicted, they are struggling with the size of this Ukraine team. And the only way you can counteract that size is by beating them with quickness, beating them with smart plays.
From the streets to the Olympics.
So this is the second to last stop on the road from the streets to the Olympics. Journey that started in Singapore, the Youth Olympic Games back in 2010. We got our official Olympic bid in 2017. I was a part of the team to hear that that outstanding news. And now here we are. We do have one more Olympic qualifying tournament following this one. This tournament will decide our next 3 entries into the Olympic Games. And our Universality Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen, Hungary on June 4th through June 6th will determine the last and final spot in both the men's and women's competitions. So 14-5 here. Game 2 on the day. Coach Juan, point blank range, missed the scoop deep there. Shubik, the runner, is a miss, but Ukraine's sitting comfortable. They can kick their feet up now if they wanted to. 2.5 to play. Not getting much of a threat from this Thailand team.
Out of bounds, 14-5. Gets into the wing, out of bounds.
So 2:22 officially left.
And Team Thailand maintains possession, however they trail.
QatarQAT, she's got 6 to shoot. She's got nowhere to go with it.
17 seconds remaining in the ball
And
game.
a force late in the shot clock is a missed steal.
The ball is out. High puppy right now.
Voliova faking the handoff. Ohovic.
Shot. Strong rebound.
She fires a blank from long range. So a 9-point contest, it stays. Now it's just target practice for the Ukrainians. So Filevich should make this a double-digit game.
10-point lead now for Ukraine.
It's a blowout. Great boxing out from Ukraine. Voliova, Ohovic. This time, it's a 2-point strike. Bang, bang from the left wing. $1.50 to play.
17-5.
So another super, super deep 2 attempt from Thailand. They're just trying to get anything going at this point, 17-5. It will not be a win for Thailand. Not this time. They get a chance to redeem themselves later on today. Again, this is the first day of 4 days of pool play. Total of 80 pool play games. We hope that you stick and stay with us for every single one of them. Could you listen to me for 80 games? That's a tough ask. 80 games? No, well, you're right. my director, Bogdan, he says, yeah, you know there are more than 80 games. Yeah, he says, I hope you don't leave on day 4. Look, I get it, 80 pool play games. I should clarify. I think 96 total, right? 94, see? Well, you get the point. I'm gonna be in your ear for a long time, all right? Oh, yeah. Splash, cash. It's 19-5. They own that. Nice layup. 13-point game. Oh, gotta watch that out of bounds line on the baseline there. So a turnover. Speaking of turnovers, we're gonna turn it over to the men's side. Up next is we're gonna open up men's Pool C action. We got the Dominican Republic, DR, going against Qatar. That game will be followed by Slovenia and France. A couple of perennial powerhouses in 3x3. After that, we'll get back to the women's side and get a look at Japan once again. They'll face Iran. That'll be followed by Australia and this Ukraine team. You want to see this Ukraine team put to the test. We will see what they will have against the Aussies, who are going to be piping hot and mad after that loss to Japan to start the day. You better believe that. Filevich, nope, could have put it on ice there, but they still could get that 21-point or could be 22. Not a bad idea to take it to now if you're Ukraine, because in the event of a tiebreaker at the top of the group, total points would give them the edge. So just put that in your back pocket for later. if we come to a point to where we're at a three-way tie at the top of the group. It'll come down to points.
It's a point game between Ukraine.
Hold it. And you can tell that they've been playing this game. That's why they're taking those twos instead of driving and just getting that final point to seal the win.
Time ball. 13 seconds remaining in ball game.
So about 10 seconds to go, and they'll give up an easy layup here.
Scores.
20-7. Ruliova. No, Filevic. Can she score before the horn? She scores at the horn. She got that up. So 21-7 is the final. Team Ukraine putting it on Thailand. Something serious. A 14-point victory. Again, 21-7. And that's the way Ukraine wanted to start things off. They knew that they had a little bit of a mismatch in this contest. They knew that that Thailand was going to have to play one of their better games to come out on top of this one. They did not. We still have highlights for you one way or the other. There's one of a few for Thailand. Long two-piece off the glass. But this Ukraine team just picked them apart. They used the driving ability of Filevic to set up opportunities. You see the activity from Olhovic on the drive. Filevic, great body control as she kind of changed directions on that layup. Ruliova using that size, drop step game on point. Shout out to coaching staffs as well. You see them properly masked and everything. Abiding by our COVID protocols out here. But certainly the Ukrainian coaching staff, plenty to be excited about. Ruliova, she got away with a little hop step there, didn't she? Oh no, that was completely clean. Nice play, dominant game for her. And I think that this Ukrainian team is going to be keyed by their bigs throughout this tournament. So when you got Ruliova and Olhovic both hitting on all cylinders, then that takes some of the pressure off Shubik and Filevic to get things done from outside. They got two of the bigs that can do it from outside, and they smalls can do it on the inside, as you just saw on that rebound and that score. 21-7 blowout victory for the Ukrainians. Game 2. Now, that was game 2 of the day. Now we get to game 3 as we turn things over to the fellas. That's right.
Number 27, Carlos Rivera.
So, here come the boys from the DR.
Number 4.
They've been looking real loose since they've been here in Graz. You saw them probably on FIBA 3x3 social media, dancing during media day and taking their pictures. They on the move down there in the DR, don't they? I don't want to see any dance lessons out here right now. I want to see some hoop lessons. I want to see what they do with that rock. We're gonna soon find out. But here they are: Carlos Rivera, Cesar Reyes, Henry Valdez, Brian Biandini. They represent the DR. Now, they will have a tough matchup here. These dudes are seasoned, they are strong, and they have a 3x3 pedigree that they can be proud of in Qatar. World Cup winners in 2014. They've hosted some legendary events in Qatar over the years. Trust me, I've been there. This is your 26th ranked squad. Looking for their first appearance in the Olympics in basketball. Can they earn their way over the course of 5 days? here in Graz. Got a nice squad, Seydou Ndoye, Nadim Muslic, Irfan Ali Saeed, and the dynamic guard, the #1 ranked player, Abdul Rahman Saad. They look focused, man. And they are sizable. This is a big, strong, dominant squad. Expect the big things out of Qatar. And it's a great opportunity for Dominican Republic to serve notice to the rest of the teams in the field, like, we are not to be slept on. We will see. They certainly seem to boast some athleticism. I think guard play is going to be interesting here. Saad is definitely a cut above the rest at that guard position. He got a stop and go hezzy that is almost unguardable. He's dealt with some injuries over the years, but when he has been healthy, he has been absolutely lights out. Irfan Ali Saeed, one of the more dominant players on the glass, outstanding rim protector. Seydou, he's a bucket getter. And Nadim Muslic, he's a do-it-all type guy. Can rise up on you, throw it down. But it is a little bit of a mystery, I must say. We have not seen these teams for quite some time. You know, you have a year layoff because of the pandemic, and a lot can change in that amount of time. So we'll see if Qatar is still in form. I mentioned that hoop resume that they have. They took gold at the Asia 3x3 Championships in 2013. Obviously world champions in 2014. They are in the mix continually here. People are chiming in on who they think are going to win this thing, and the fans are voting. They're voting for Dominican Republic. 67% of the vote. They're saying that DR is going to get it done. Okay. These teams have never met head-to-head. Should know that. So a little bit of a new experience for both teams. There's my guy again, Noah Lazarus. We're doing good, man. Much respect, one of the best in the biz. I mean that wholeheartedly. Good people too. I wasn't going to mention my my injury on the broadcast, but since I'm talking about Noah, my guy, he wheeled me through the airport. We traveled from Los Angeles here together, and he wheeled me throughout the airport. So a lot of love, you know. Friends, how many of us have them? All right, we off and running. Okay, Patieni sticking it with it and sticking the layup. And he's the author of DR's first score. Muslic, little shovel drop off to Seydou. And he shows the soft touch. What is that, velvet?
All tied up 1-1.
So he's seen with a score apiece. 30 seconds in. Seydou to Saad. Pass is tipped. Good save. So the ball over to White. Here's Reyes. Kick out. Two. Pull. Rivera though. Too long on the shot. DR, your 18th seed here in the tournament. It's Piantini. He'll get it over to the right wing. Missed. And another miss on the inside. Saad. He got the step on Rivera. Oh, got to the cup, but missed it. Score stays where it's at. Irfan Ali Saeed. He does not keep his hands to himself. Takes the cookie. Qatar makes nothing of the possession. So Piantini, he'll feed it down low, and a foul on Muslic. So he was trying to prevent getting put in a bad spot defensively. Instead, it's now 2 fouls on Qatar in a 1-1 game. Reyes on the move, good look. Dime time. Saad, he said it's my time now. So he gets to score 2-2. Two-piece missed top of the key. Now Saad, they leave him alone. Not a bad decision. Valdez boasts some size too. Valdez standing 204, a 38-year-old. Saad, got to have a short memory if you're a shooter. They seem to be willing to give him opportunities out there to shoot. Oh, there's that stop and go. Red light, green light. Saad gives the team a 1-point advantage. They do, with some strong D. Out of bounds though, off of Burgundy. So 6 ticks for DR to get a shot up.
Good shot off to the right.
So they put it up quickly, and it's a miss. Hit me up if you're watching from Dominican Republic. What do y'all think about this team? Give me some secrets. Oh, okay. All right, now we're starting to heat up. A couple of deuces for each team in a 5-4 contest. But again, not a lot of experience on this Dominican Republic team.
5-4.
But some real ballers though, some real ballers. Valdez, Reyes, both members of the bronze medal squad at the Pan American Games 2019. Piantini also on that squad. So they're not to be slept on. They do, hits the deck. He'll get it over to Muslic, and he cannot knock it down. Irfan Ali Saeed gives it up. Say, do. We don't want you here, fam. Irfan, he says to go, it went off white. I don't think he's gonna win that argument. This is after he missed the layup. It's gonna stay 5-4. So that persistence paying off for the Dominican Republic. Valdez lets it fly. Off the miss, it's Rivera getting the board. He takes some contact on the shot. And a timeout. As we're under the 7-minute mark. And a close contest. So Qatar being tested here. I mentioned that they do have the more impressive 3x3 resume in terms of a country and even as individual players. But so far, I must say, this Dominican Republic squad, they're not going to be an easy out. And I think at this stage, obviously with a ticket to the Olympics at stake, there aren't going to be a whole lot of teams that are going to be easy outs. Shout out Dushan Bullock. He spent a lot of time helping coach this Qatar team. Muslic, drop off. Irfan. Dushan in the building. Former world #1. 5-5 game, Muslic gives up the cookie. Irfan, the Saad, he's trying to set the screen. Saad didn't use it. Ow! Lucky to get a bucket there, Saad, though. That's all skill. That's typically not how you draw that up. So Valdez is able to get the layup. So here we go, back and forth. Muslic on quarantine. Valdez wouldn't let him go nowhere.
6-6. Tie ball game.
Take another look at that Saad crib. Difficult make. 6-6 with just over 6 minutes to play. Piantini goes to the crossover. He'll kick it. Valdez, fake baseline, pull to J. It's a brick, but it's cleaned up. Piantini doing the honors. Now he's gonna try to D up. Saad working from the right wing. He's all by himself. Now he's got reservations for two. Two-piece dinner. 8-7 now. Reyes, he gives it up to Valdez. He leaves it short, but he's been in the weight room. Reyes snatches it and puts it up and in. All leaving at 8. Saad, excuse me. He makes his way to the bucket and gives Qatar the 1-point edge.
Team foul number 4 on Team Qatar. Pulls up to 2 off to the right.
2 miss. Saad.
9-18 Qatar with the lead. Down low to
Oh, yeah. Irfan had great position and smart foul there. Otherwise, probably an easy bucket. Piantini will check out, get a rest. Foul before the shot. So Qatar will start the possession, top of the key. Seydou and Doy, pass deflected. And in the process, Reyes took a shot. You see Seydou. That is a wide load. He's like an 18-wheeler.
9-8, now pushing the halfway mark. One shot at the line.
Seydou.
Strong.
Too much protein. At the strike, stays 9-8. Valdez going to work. Nothing happening on the hook. I like this matchup here. Reyes D'ing up. Saad waiting on the screen. Seydou, he's got good position here. What's he going to do with it? Drops the shoulder. Reyes put his hands in the cookie jar. He got a treat. He says, I'll take that. And y'all take this. Take that back. Reyes with a wild pass. And shot clock violation. It doesn't always work out in synchronicity. But he had the right idea. It's all about the angles. Ooh, miscommunication there. Irfan just out of range of that pass. Anybody's game. Anybody's game with 4:22 to play. 9-8, Qatar. Saad to the rack. Rivera skies for the board. Misses the initial layup attempt and misses the second one as well. Saad, he's gonna get it up before the defense gets there. And the two-piece rattles in. 2-possession lead for Qatar now. Tight game like this. Those twos matter. There's a 2-pull from Reyes. He was just long on it. Long rebound goes to Saad. Thinking about trying it from that same spot. Dips his toe in the water a little bit, but he comes up empty from the deep end. There's a steal. Irfan, Muslic. Nice up fake. Cleared the defender. Made for the easy crib. 5-point advantage now as Qatar starting to separate themselves. Reyes, tough layup attempt. Now Saad, he's been the man with the hot hand. Muslic trying to get in on the action, and he misses from the corner. Stays where it's at. See if Dominican Republic can dig down into their reserve tank a little bit. And they might be running on E as of right now. A 3-second violation called on Valdez as he was camped out in the paint. A clear sign of fatigue. You're not moving those feet. You get to this juncture of the game, that fatigue factor starts to really set in. There's Saad starting to settle into this game. Got out to a rocky start. They gave him several open looks from 2-point range. He wasn't quite finding that stroke. And here in the last few possessions, he has been able to get things going, whether it be driving to the cup, like you see here, also knocking down that 2-piece from the left wing. He's got that done. Oh, nice touch pass. Sharon is caring.
And go ahead to Saeed. Giving them what you need.
Oh, here we go. Good drive. Muslic. Those are the ones that you love to capitalize on, because Irfan had a layup attempt. He passed it up for a better look from Muslic, but he was unable to get it to go. There's a good look at that nice passing sequence here from Qatar. Reyes step through. Nice lay. So maybe that ignites DR a little bit. So they finally get a score here to stop their drought. Irfan, the coaches always say, follow your shot. Nowhere more important to do that than in 3x3. Leads to a bucket, makes it a 15-9 game, 2:24 to play as we are opening men's play. Game 3, day 1. See the men in A and C and the women in B and D. This is pool C play. Piantini, no sir. Irfan. Oh. That's probably not the shot that they wanted. His comfort zone is more in that 5 to 4 foot range underneath the bucket. He don't need to be out there in the deep end. So Irfan and Valdez locking horns. And Valdez is called for the offensive foul. Irfan's like, yeah, there we go. Give me one. 4 fouls apiece. 6-point lead, though, for Qatar. Irfan taking his time. Saad on the cut. No choice but to foul him. Quick move to the rack. And that's some of that 3x3 savvy. Playing this game for so many years, just understanding where to go and when to go. And there we go, another beautiful setup. Irfan and Saad, they got the chemistry. And he threw that one like Brady. Irfan says, get it up out of here, cuz. Look again, swat. Minute 39 and a 7-point game. Reyes. No suit for him. Say do. To Saad. Mismatch right here. He should, yeah, I would expect him to blow by. Say do. Ooh.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. Took too long.
1 minute 20 seconds remaining in the ball game.
I will say this. Most of the teams we've seen have been pretty well conditioned today. Oh, a lot of contact.
No call.
Still a 7-point game. There's some contact on the perimeter. Saad getting bumped. Grinded on by Reyes.
No more fouls to give. Next foul will put him in the penalty.
Look at the defensive stopper, Irfan. You can see Dushan Bullet in the background pumping his fist. Likely seeing him represent Serbia, who again already locked down a spot in the Olympic Games. Don't know who that national team will be as of yet. Piantini. Oh. Lost the handle on it. Valdez. He's going to get the lay to go. Game ain't over with yet. 16-10. Qatar, though, they play smart. They won't fumble this away. It's going to take a hot streak from DR. Oh, that might start it right there. Piantini with the 2-piece makes it a 2-possession game. 4-point game. You see Saad taking his time. And that, he just did him dirty. Let the shot clock go down, and then the blow by. He said, we ain't worried about nothing. Time ticking down, one final shot before the horn sounds. And it is a 17-12 dub for Qatar to get things started and men's Pool C action.
Final score, 17-12.
So a good display there. Was not a score fest, but it was a win, and that's all that matters. As Qatar get things started off on the right foot here in Graz. Look back at how they got it done. DR was definitely game to start this thing. I'd say the first few minutes looked like they were really going to challenge this Qatar team. But I think the experience of Qatar really made the difference in this game. They started to settle in, and they relied on the guard play of Saad, as he was using pretty much whoever they put in front of him from the Dominican side. Quiet game from Medin Muslic. He does get that two-pointer to splash through. But that was really the orchestrator. He was the catalyst to their offense. Saad. So DR, they hung in there as long as they could. It was a 7-6 game, and that kind of started to shift the momentum. Saad with the two-piece, then the crib, and then Muslic up fake score. And we saw that lead beginning to swell. We saw some beautiful passing here. Say do and doy to Irfan. Yeah, that's worth a few looks. So DR did make a run of it late. That two-pointer made it a two-possession game, but little, too late for Dominican Republic. Again, it's Qatar take it 17-12. So now as we move to our second men's game, we get a look at the Slovenians. Probably the most seasoned team in the field. And they are always a competitor, always in the mix to potentially win the whole thing. There's my guy Slick, Gappy, the teacher, Gaspar Ovnik, Hadin Kadgic, Anze Shrebo, and Vino, aka the Sphinx, Simon Finsgaard. A deadly quartet, number 3 in the rankings, one of the most decorated teams in 3x3 international history are the Slovenians. 6 medals in their trophy case. They can get it done. You know who else can get it done? Les Bleus, the French. This French team, let me tell you, I've heard a lot, I've seen a lot. They are scary. They are scary. We're gonna see, and they got plenty of experience as well. There's Mr. Mustache, Charlie Pontens. You know, he's been in the 3x3 game since 2012. So he's been at it for quite some time. And there's Mr. Nice, Dominique Gentil, out there with Wireless Wilson, Ralph Wilson, and Antoine Aito. Aito is the new addition to this French team. They call him Mr. Big Shot. He's a superstar, 5-on-5. He's tatted, got the arm sleeves. He just looks dangerous. 2-time champion in French Basketball League. A lot of people anxious to see what he's going to do at this stage on this this French team. And you know, this is no shot at the French men, but you know, the hoops power from France has really been the women's 3x3 squads over the years. They have been unbelievable. The men are still looking for their first international title. They have been on the cusp several times. So it's not like they haven't had opportunities. They just have not been able to take gold. Opportunity stands right in front of them out here. So we shall see. Charlie Pontin's taking over the huddle there. I mentioned them being on the doorstep. They have silver medals at the 2012 World Championship. Pontin was on that squad. The Europe Cup 2019, a silver medal there as well. Bronze medals in 2017 at the World Cup. So, look, they've been right there knocking on the door. But can they take gold? Well, there's Wireless. He's got connectivity already. 2-0. Les Bleus. One of the more passionate coaching staffs, too. I see you, Kareem Soshu. And when I get healthy, I'm going to give Kareem buckets. I hope you watch the broadcast. Okay, Aito starts the possession. Mr. Mustache. Ralph, though, he didn't get the pass because it was deflected. Just mentioning some of France's accomplishments. Slovenians, though, with those 6 trophies in their case. Ooh, the Sphinx. He wanted the and one. He got smacked in the back of the dome piece. He does get Slovenia on the board. There's Aito. Quick trigger. The nets are dripping. Wet. 4-1. France. So great look from Gappy to Vino. We call him Vino because he's like a good wine. Gets better with time. So here we go. Slick with the rock. Kavga kicks it. Back to the teacher. Class is not quite in session. That shot was truant. All right. I'm just tying stuff together now. I need to just chill. 3-point game. Shanti. Ooh, soft touch. Good hit from the elbow.
Miscommunication there. Argo checks back in.
Mr. Nice. Aito turns the corner, off balance shot. A narrow miss. Pontin's the most famous French mustache in the country right now. He's rivaling the late Charlie Chaplin. 5-3. The Sphinx sinks 1 to get him within 2. Aito. Not this time. Shrebo. Gappy. What you'll see from the Slovenian team is perpetual movement. And they'll admit it even themselves. They are not the most athletic group. I mean, Adin Kavgas looks like he should be chopping wood somewhere. But they are a cerebral team, smart. They move the ball. A great example of the beauty of this 3x3 game. You want to see? There's the pass right there. The wraparound from Kavga. And this is why they're always competitive. They can beat anybody in the field. Aito, oh, missed one, point blank range. They'll get another opportunity. Pontin's. He was out of there, Kavga, with the quick foul in a 1-point contest. Take another look at the feed. Kavga, the Buko, bucket. Slovenia within 1. Gold medalist in 2016 at the European Championships. There's Wireless. Unable to get the shot off the glass. Mr. Nice with the miss. Ralph, though, cleans things up. 6-4, France. Gappy, the Sphinx, 2 up, couldn't put 2 down. Pontin skies for the board. He's all by his lonesome with Kavga guarding. Wilson thought about the 2, decides to put it up after the sidestep. It's a miss. Cav gets out to the Sphinx. He's able to prevent it from going out of bounds. Now fence guard. Gappy, too much contact as Wilson gets whistled for the foul.
Team Slovenia ball. That's team foul number 4 on Team France.
Aito Dien. Hand up. Good contest on the shot. Wilson skies for the board. He's got Trey Bogard. He gives it up. Aito. Quick step right. But the Sphinx got him on lockdown. Good defense there. Svensgaard's got great length, long arms. Makes those shots difficult. There's wireless Wilson. Knocking down the 2, and see the Sphinx on the feed from Gappy earlier in the contest. Svensgaard. Look at the rotation. The big drip from long range. Straight bolt. Strong as they come underneath. We got a nice little back and forth affair right here. France in front by 2.
Team France ball. They lead by 2 over Team Slovenia.
Fontaines pass kicked. So Aito hands it off. Fontaines comes around. Oh, got a good look at the layup. Just missed it. Gappy almost lost the handle on it. Kavga now coming around. He uses that size. Get out of my way.
Nice soft touch.
Just pulls his way to the bucket.
6'5".
Great size, great strength. And a one-point contest. Look again. Kavga, great job keeping his balance. Maintaining his composure for the shot. Wilson fakes the pass. They were not buying it. Buko pulled by the wayside by Gentil.
Team France with only one more.
I mentioned that gold medal at the European Championships for Slovenia. I can't forget about the silver medal at the 2017 Europe Cup, as Svensgaard, who had a lot to do with that win, was able to get him the bucket there. Bronze at the 2016 World Championships, 2018 World Cup, and 2018 Europe Cup. Oh, Gappy was down for a moment. Wilson couldn't make him pay. Now, Svensgaard back to the bucket. Going to work on Aito. Put him on the bucket list. And then swatted him. Gives the ball up to Buko. It's a good idea on that pass. Gasper Obnik with great position on Wilson. Had him nice and sealed. But as you know, Vino, he's smooth. Goes down easy. He certainly ain't taking it easy on the French. He's been that guy for the Slovenians thus far. Schreibolt, Kavga puts the 2 up. Bang, bang. 9-6, Slovenia. Mr. Mustache to Mr. Nice. Using the strength underneath. So Gentil, oh! He spinned on him like a fidget. Gappy capitalizing with the layup. Mr. Nice. Too strong there, and then called for the foul after the miss. And how about the pressure that Slovenia has been putting on France? Slovenia playing a beautiful game, really. 10-7, they lead it, and they've got France with 7 fouls. 4:55 to go, 7 fouls, as you know, 2 free throws here. Schreibolt, as Le Bleu is in the penalty. First of 2 is good. Schreibolt, the youngest member on this team, 29 years old, ranked number 3 out of Slovenia. Second free throw is a miss, but and there's Svensgaard, Johnny on the spot. 12-7. Let's see how the French respond. This is why they bring a guy like Aito aboard. They need that instant offense. This might be the time they need to get him to rock. Wilson, drive, kick, Ito, right on cue. He lets it go. Wet business, 12-9. Kavgic, off balance shot, sticking with it. Oh, Wilson wipes it away. Kavga still staying with it. Left it short though. Pontins with the step. Trying to take the teacher to school. Couldn't do it. Now Gappy, spinning baseline, he lost it.
12-9, timeout called.
So timeout, you're starting to see some hands on hips. Sucking wind, 4 minutes to play.
12-9.
This game takes everything you got.
Team France ball.
It's physical, it's intense, it's quick. It's 3x3. Ito, speaking of quick, he's quicker than the Kardashian marriage.
12-10.
12-10. Oh, Sphinx. He got the vision and the precision.
Scores. There's no defender around him. Nice.
There's Ito going with the win again. So here he goes.
One possession ball game.
13-11. It's a 2-point game. Straight Bolt launches the 2. It's a miss though. So here's Ito. Starting to get in this groove. Mr. 2 is trying to feed it to Mr. Nice. And a smart kick ball to prevent a layup there. But there's another example of how this Slovenian team will move that rock. They make the game so simple. Sometimes you got to let that Wilson ball do the work for you, as opposed to try to create everything with individual skill. They're like the Spurs, the old Spurs. I'm talking about the Manu Ginobili and Tim Duncan year Spurs of old. 3x3 version.
13-11.
See Coach Matic in the background.
Slovenia leading over Team France. One possession ball game.
Cheering his team on. Oh, they mishandled that possession. Pass a little bit low for Ito. (13-11) it stays. Obnik coming around, the handoff to Kavga. Kavga, he's got Trey Bolt. Trey Bolt with Ito guarding. And that's barbecue chicken. He's licking his fingers now. Oh, Gappy, man down. 11:32. Just lost his step. He didn't get crossed. At least I didn't see it that way. I have to look at the replay on that one. 14-12, it's a close game. Mr. Mustache. Ito. Nope, back rim. Wilson up. Finds his way to the Wilson. And he puts the round thing in the round thing. 1-point contest. Ito. D. Way to play the passing lanes. It's your world. He hands it over to Mr. Mustache. And Mr. Mustache is Mr. Big Shot. On that possession, France up 1. That 2-piece is the great difference maker in this game. It can change things quickly. So we saw France a little bit on their heels since Slovenia was putting the pressure on them. But a couple of possessions here or there. Oh yeah, look again. Mr. Mustache hit Gappy with the jab step. So Team France 15, Slovenia 14. And the Slovenians do, although they do trail by 1, they do have a great advantage in terms of the fouls. This is where it would be smart for them to really put pressure on this French defense, get to the cup, force a foul call, slow the game down a little bit, and make sure you capitalize at the free throw strike. Pontins way strong on the layup attempt. Finn's guard thought about the two instead. Kavga held up by Mr. Nice. And he knew he was going to get the whistle there. That's an 8th foul on France. Now, that means they're just 2 fouls away from being in a double penalty, which would not only lead to 2 free throws, but possession for Slovenia. So a couple of big ones here for Adin Kadgic.
Number 3, Aiden Kadgic at the line with 2 shots. First free throw.
Kavga,
No good.
long on the first. They need the second here to tie things up. Minute 49 to play. It is on and popping here from Graz, Austria, from the main square. 4th game of 20 here, day 1. And it is a thriller. Coming down to the wire, it looks like.
Second free throw.
Oh, Kavga's second free throw. Miss. Empty trip to the stripe. They certainly hoping that doesn't cost them. Then look at the wide open lane for Pontins. He kisses it off the glass. Ito gets a hand on it, so kind of feel the momentum starting to shift a little bit. Still a 1-possession game. This could be all even with a 2-make from Slovenia. Not to say they need to force one. What a pass. Gotta finish that. Finn's guard misses. Score stays the same. Shanti, step back. You don't know me like that. Cash out, homie. 18-14. And a $1.17 to play. What a huge hit for Mr. Nice. Look at the rotation. And it is buttery. 4-point lead. Got an out-of-bounds challenge here from Slovenia. At the very least, it'll get them a rest for a moment while we get a look at the replay to see exactly who that ball went out on. But every possession just critical through this final minute and 17, especially for Slovenia, who had a lead here. Had a 4-point lead on this French team, and Les Bleus caught fire.
Be sure to follow FIBA 3x3.
Had a wake-up call.
That's at FIBA 3x3, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram.
So Ref Monik will get a closer look. And this blue ball, that challenge is lost. So Slovenia with no more opportunities to challenge here in the final minute and 17.
Loses their right to challenge any other calls. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining in the game.
As we get back to it, Ito. He's an international banker. He goes off the glass to make it 19-14. France within 2 points of getting their first win here. Dribble. Finn's guard, they need it. White foul. So just 3 on Slovenia. And despite them putting France in foul trouble early in this game, doesn't look like they're going to be able to translate it to a win. We'll see. Pontins could put it away here. He's saying that he didn't leave his feet. Travel's called. No sense in debating it. Ball over to White. Trebo. Pontins harassing.
And that's going to be a foul.
And Mr. Mustache, he'll check out after being called for the foul.
19 fouls on Team France.
Mr. Mustache, highly decorated.
So double penalty means 2 shots and possession.
He's got 25 international caps. That means he's represented the national team on 25 occasions. And has really fared well. Trey Bolt. See if he can get the second free throw to go. He does. So she ain't singing yet. And you know who I'm talking about. Aito. He almost said cue her up. Instead, it's a miss, though. It's a three-point game. And Shrebo can get this. Oh, he missed it. Got it back. Mr. Nice nearly blocked it, but Shrebo is able to get it in. One possession contest, 19-17. Hell of a game here. Let's see what Aito does with the possession. The dangerous Ralph Wilson lets it fly. He misses. 15 ticks to go. Ognick splits the defense. They need a two-piece. He puts up a wild layup attempt. Shrebo. Rebound. They get it. He keeps it. Shoots it. It's a miss. One more attempt. And they're not even going to get the attempt. It's going to hit zeros. And you can see Shrebo saying that he wanted a kick ball, but I believe that is going to be the final. An emotional first game for Les Bleus as Team France comes out of this when it was a dogfight. 19-17. And reason to celebrate as France get it done over Slovenia just by 2 points. Great game. Great game. Topsy-turvy, kind of an up and down affair. Slovenia had the momentum for the better part of the first half of this contest. Then we saw a stretch where France just absolutely took off and were able to hold them off in the end. 19-17 as Mr. Nice is standing by with Julian above after a big win. Ju, it's on you.
Dominic, it was a dogfight. The Slovenian team, they took a lead. They put you in foul trouble early in the game. Talk about what happened and what made you come back in this game and get the W.
We knew that the Slovenian team is really a tough team. They are one of the best teams in the world. That's not what we are. We are like rookies. So we just got to play with the heart. That's what we did, and we play 100%. They push us to the foul, but we stay focused. We try to stay intense, even with the foul, and we just won that game. That's a good start.
There's Olympic DNA in the family, in the Gentil family. Obviously, your brother has been in the Olympics multiple times. Talk about how much it means for you to get to the Olympics, get to Tokyo.
Yeah, true that. I remember me as a kid in front of the TV, watching my big brother and dreaming about Olympics. So now it's maybe my last chance because I just turned 33. So I'm going to give 100% every game, step by step.
Okay, congratulations again.
Thank you,
see you in the next game.
Mr. Nice and Les Bleus getting it done. You heard him say that, you know, the Slovenia team is one of the most accomplished teams in 3x3. That they are. And this French team, I don't know about rookies. I mean, they got some experience too, but they are a new collection of players on this French team. And they're still developing that chemistry. They won this thing with some grit and some heart for sure. Down the latter stretch, this is not an easy Slovenian team to get past. And they dug deep. They dug deep and they absolutely found a way. Gasper Ovnik and Simon Fidsgaard, we saw them key that early start for the Slovenians, especially the Sphinx, getting it done inside and out. So as you look back at the highlights, you can see the emotional roller coaster from both coaching staffs. They didn't know, I'm sure at several junctures within the game, they thought they might lose. And they said, oh no, we're gonna win. Oh, we're gonna lose. No, we're gonna win. Eventually, the French do get the win again by just 2 points. So, man, this is 3x3, y'all. It is going to be an eventful day here in Graz. If you cannot tell by now, we are
4 games in, which means that it's now time to take a little bit of a break. We'll get to know Mai Yamamoto a little bit more intimately, as well as Bet Cole of that Aussie team, and Dominic Gentil as well. So check out these clips. We'll be back with you guys in just a moment.
Next match will be 5 minutes past 12.
アニマル癒されるからおじいちゃん家にいます。いちごが好きです。なぜなら甘くて美味しいからです。大賀優子選手で、やっぱ大賀選手はそのプレイヤーとしても普通の人間としてもすごい人間性がいいからすごい好きです。ベリーグッドマンが好きです。ベリーグッドマンは結構スポーツに関する結構曲が多いからよく聴いています。くねくね。スペインはすごい夜まで明るくて街並みが好きでした。しゃべくり7が好きです。どんなゲストが来ても面白く番組が成り立ってるからいつも見てます。頬が赤くなってるスマイル。
It's like treat my girls like property, collect them like Monopoly. Does that sound good? Modern Asian fusion. I'm sort of vanilla bean girl, or it's lemon sorbet. I'm a bit of a Beyonce fan, so yeah, Queen Bee. In the gym, has to be leg day. Kathy Freeman, she was an Australian runner, Olympic runner. And when I was younger, I really looked up to her. She was amazing what she did for the country, but also for the Indigenous community. Oh, a twerk, surely? Can't demonstrate it though. No, I love them both equally. I'm not answering that. I had 2 guinea pigs when I was younger, so I would say them. They were pretty cool. Keeping up with the Kardashians. The first thing that comes to my head is 10 Things I Hate About You and Step Brothers. Instagram, @Rebecca J. Cole. There's one called Brown Cardigan, it's full of just stupid funny stuff. That really, I really enjoy that. But then also I like knowing the basketball and what's up to date. But if you're looking for it, FIBA 3x3 is my favourite. Until you sweat, gonna make you put your hands up in the air, wave them like you just don't care.
blah, 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 blah.
Attention, all units on tactical alert. Everybody get ready, cause we have to go to work. Why? It's high noon, the moment of truth. Oh, deliberation and the burden of proof. So, cast your bets, will it pass the test? Blindfold in a cigarette. Last request. Better brace yourself, expect the worst. Listen to the bass and check the verse. I got rhymes in abundance, style over substance. If it's what you like, take the mic from a thumbprint. Coughing up something off the cup with enough stuff to make them out top erupt. See, I'm about to rock this, open them up like locksmiths. Got to make believers of agnostics. I drop on them a line that's not common. You'll see and agree that I'm the top prominent. Flip your wig if you know what I mean. Like a drag queen on a trampoline. Get it? I'm serious when I goof, cause this is high noon, the moment of truth. Got your mission, the clock is ticking, and time is moving fast. You hear the rumbling, and you know what's coming. Are you up to the task? Let's see. It's high noon, the moment of truth. I wanna know what you going to do. It's high noon. It's high noon. High noon, the moment of truth. Everybody wanna know. Going to do is high noon. What you going to do is high noon. What you going to do is high noon. It's high noon.
He says he's nice everywhere except on the court. French international Dominic Gentil, aka Mr. Nice, is one of the most respected players on the tour. Proof is he got a very special offer earlier this season.
I don't know if I have to talk about it, but yes, one day Maestro texted me. It was 2-3 months ago. Like the #1 team in the world called me to play with them. It was like just, for me, unbelievable. I'm a humble guy, so for me, I'm just the guy who come for play 3-on-3 and give 100% every time, everywhere, you know. I keep in my head that one day I can go play with some guy from everywhere. For me, I'm not gonna say a dream, but I'm thinking about it.
Gentil had a sensational rookie effort at the Lausanne Masters 3 years ago. Quite simply, the best ever performance by a French team on the World Tour.
It was like amazing for me. First master, going to the final, it was crazy. I was the youngest guy in that team with Angelo and Bonchard, and now I'm the oldest.
Mr. Nice joined Nantes this season and immediately found success with wins at the Romanian Quest, Open de France, and a second-place finish at the Ekaterinburg Challenge.
My role totally changed. Exactly, I am the guy you have to say, guys, tonight we have to sleep soon, we don't have to go out, we have to drink water. For me, it's like natural because I'm like that. In my life, I'm like, when I have to joke and take a good time, I'm taking it 100%. But when I have to be serious, I'm serious 100%.
Gentil was up to an extended stay in Hungary with Debrecen hosting an unprecedented 5 3x3 events in 1 week, including a women's series stop, the Debrecen Masters, and the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. The brother of a Taekwondo Olympic medalist, Gentil says some of his best experiences came playing 3x3, representing his country at the World Cup back in 2017 in Nantes.
I think it was my best 3x3 experience. Because first I was playing for the French nation and I love my country. And second of all, it was my first World Cup and we reached to the bronze medal with my friend Angelo and Bonchard. It was just amazing. Basketball is my passion, so every time I go on the court, when I leave the court, it's gonna be a good memory, whatever happened.
So we just saw Mr. Nice and Team France come out of a dogfight 2-point win over Slovenia. We got 4 games down. We got 16 to go. What's good? Welcome back to the main square here in Graz, Austria. Day 1 of the action here at the FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament. We are going to get a refresher of the rules for those of you who do not know or are unfamiliar with 3x3. It is a half-court game, as you can see. 12-second shot clocks. First team to 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. Pretty simple, a lot different from your traditional basketball. Obviously, 3x3 is a completely different discipline, which will be on full display in the Tokyo Olympic Games this year for the first time ever. 3 tickets will be determined here at the end of our 5 days of competition. We are just scratching the surface. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, all up in your ear. Our second look at Japan today. They got off to a rough start to their first game, but they turned it around against Australia, one of the top squads in the women's field, and were able to pull out a 21-15 win. Now I believe that we can count on them as being the odds-on favorites here against Team Iran. But I've learned before not to count out Team Iran. They play with a lot of heart. They got a lot of skill coming out of this country, well coached as well. Finished 9th at the 2019 Asia Cup as proof that, I mean, they can get in the mix and mix it up with any team. Good squad. Here's their 4-lady crew. Delaram Vakili, Masume Esmailzadeh Sujani, Nejin Rasulipur, and Shadi Abdulvan. They look like they're ready to go. We're about to find out. In terms of the head-to-head with Japan, they are 0-1 in international competitions. They did play in the pool stage of the 2018 Asia Cup. We'll see if they can pull off an upset against the 4th-ranked Japanese, led by Stephanie Mawuli, Yai Mamamoto, Mio Shinozaki, and Rina Nishioka. Again, coming off that initial win to start the day over Australia. Proof in itself that this Japanese team ain't nothing to be played with. They are not a joke. You will not find them on a meme. You might find them on the final podium when it's all said and done at the end of this one. We will see. They'll try to start their campaign out here in Graz 2-0 with Iran standing in their way. Customary coin flip goes down to determine the initial possession. Looks like it's going to be white ball to start things off. So Iran, when you look at the numbers in terms of percentage, the fans have chimed in. And I like this this new fold that we've added where we're asking the fans which team do they think are going to win. And from the entries that we've gotten so far on our Wilson video board over there, 67% of the voters say that they expect Japan to win. They are the higher ranked team. They have already got a win today. They do boast some gold medals, and not a shock to see them the heavy favorites in this one. Actually, 75% to 25% is what the vote is now. That ain't a surprise. The odds stacked against Iran. But between the lines, anything can happen. What KG say? Anything is possible. Okay. That's my 1 KG reference for today. Shout out Kevin Garnett, by the way. Just nominated to the Hall of Fame. He joined us on a 3x3 broadcast 2019 at the Los Angeles Masters, if y'all remember. That has absolutely nothing to do with this game. I just figured I'd make mention. He might be watching right now. 10 minutes on the game clock, and it's time to get it on and popping. Shadi opens the possession for Iran. There's Shadi on the run. It's swatted back. Mawuli didn't like the order. She says, take it back. Actually goes off Iran. So ball over to black. Mawuli to Yamamoto. She stops and she pops. 1-0. Yamamoto directing traffic. You see that ball moving quickly down low. So one of the advantages of this Japanese team is they can kind of pick who they want to dominate in any given matchup. So they got a huge size advantage down low with Nishioka. Although Nishioka did just check out. Expect them to get her to rock when she's in the game. Yamamoto, she's always got a mismatch in front of her. She either need a seatbelt or a ticket. The girl is fast, that's what I'm trying to say. 2-0, early on, Japan. Nishioka back in. She opens the possession, sets the screen. Good action here. Shinozaki uncontested. Frito-Lay. 3-0. Japan. Iran still looking to get on the board. We're only 45 seconds in. Nejin. She gives it up. Shadi on a run. Oh, tough shot. Unfortunately, though, it's not going to count. She got it up after the horn on the shot clock violation. Look back at that last score. Shinozaki. Nishioka. You see Japan, it's this exact same action. Nishioka hands it off. Shinozaki curls around. No contest from the defense. How are they going to stop that? 4-0. Nishioka getting double teamed. Good defense here from Iran. Forces the turnover, tied it up. Shadi will open the possession for them, and we'll see if they can get on the board here. Just scratching the surface of this contest, Shadi. That's off of her foot over the black. So Japan trying to add to this lead. Japan is dangerous as any team in the field. Bronze medal winners at the 2019 Asia Cup, gold medal winners at the U23 World Cup. Winners to start the day over Australia. Trying to join the men who have already qualified for the Olympic Games in their own backyard, Tokyo. Nishioka, skies for the board. She's gonna reestablish position down low. Mouse in the house. And a foul. So that's the formula for success for Japan. Although 1 through 4, they can get it done. But the most distinct advantage that they have on the court is going to be Nishioka and her size. She's a capable scorer, good player on this Japanese team. Sometimes she gets, I guess, lost in some of the fanfare that Mai Yamamoto and Mawuli get. Shinozaki too. She drives, she kicks. Mawuli, spin cycle. Got to the rim. Didn't get the layup, but she will get a free throw attempt. Again, Stephanie Mawuli. You can clearly see the contact there. And Mawuli will step up. Ranked number 5 out of Japan. She shoots and she splashes. Iran still looking for that first score. And they'll take 2. Delaram does the honors, but it's answered with a double from Yamamoto. So they took it right back. 7-2, but at least Iran is on the board. Look again. The long range strike. Shinozaki, double, gives it up. Yamamoto come get you, son. 9-2. Yamamoto in MVP form. I mean, you rarely see a bad game out of this young lady. She is more money than green. She's money like an open safe. That's a lot of money. 9-2, Yamamoto. Another drop in the bucket as she continues to add up the points. Miss Crib attempt, Mawuli. Yamamoto spins it. Shinozaki, jab step. She pulls the trigger. It's a miss. Right back to Yamamoto. Oh, you fancy, huh? She tried to set up Mawuli, but foul. Mawuli will be shooting another free throw. Look again. All wrist action would have been a pretty setup. Instead, now Mawuli will try to capitalize at the charity stripe. And that she does. It's 11-2. Japan out of the gates with the quickness. And Nejin not happening top of the key. Shadi too frisky defensively there. And they will pick up another foul. 6 fouls. That's 6. We've been playing for 3 minutes. Iran putting themselves in a tough position. Not only down by 9 points, but those 6 fouls do not help their situation. Nishioka. Position down low. No bucket, but a foul. 2 free throws for Nishioka. Look again. That's a tough assignment. Nishioka's first is a miss. Nishioka's played 5 games on the national team. Was a member of that 2019 bronze medal squad on the Asia Cup. Also on that women's series winning squad, 2019. She's good, like grandma's cookies. 12-2 the result after the trip to the free throw line. Second foul called on Japan. We're under 7 minutes to play, so we got a TV timeout. A much needed rest for Team Iran. As Japan is putting it on them to start things off. They are focused like bifocals. They got their eye on the prize. And a double-digit advantage here in just 3 minutes of play. Japan is ablaze. Look like they may be sprinting to a quick finish to this one. We'll see if Iran can stop the bleeding. Thievery. Shinozaki gives it up to Yamamoto. Back to Shinozaki. She's looking cross court, decides to take the shot instead. She didn't touch nothing. Now Shadi working on Yamamoto. After the steal, she couldn't make it count from the 2-point arc. That was not cleared. Got to be conscious of your surroundings. And to clear it, you got to get at least 1 foot beyond that 2-point arc, and you've got to lift the other foot for that play to continue. She did not do either. So ball back over to Japan, 12-2. Looking for more, Yamamoto. She needs a warning label. She's dangerous. Kicks it over. She wants to get Mawuli in on the action, and Mawuli cashes in from the corner, 15-2. It is getting ugly. And a tough shot. It's a 13-point difference. They might be working on a Tissot fastest game of the day. It keeps at this pace. You know the deal. First to 21 wins. Love the movement here from Japan. Yamamoto. Not enough float on the floater. Good D here. Way to play the passing lanes too. Yamamoto confiscates the rock. Oh, I see you. We got some jelly for your toast. Shinozaki finishes it 16-2. Yamamoto, no, not that time. Delaram gives it up. Neijin, nowhere to go. Back to Delaram. Masume off the glass, rattles off the front of the rim. Mawuli, jab, teeth of the defense. Swiped out Yamamoto. She's got 4 to shoot. Yamamoto, she got places to go, buckets to get. Yamamoto again. Drive and kick. Mawuli wasn't ready for it. She's so used to just sitting back and watching Yamamoto count up the buckets. A much needed rest though, as Japan has been putting in work. Look again at the reverse lay. Shinozaki, who's your mommy? Japan squad just loaded with talent. And if that score doesn't indicate it for you, keep watching. 15-point difference. Japan within 4 points of putting this away. We got 5 minutes to play, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think it's gonna make it to that horn. It don't look good. Nice pass. There we go. There's some good action there from Iran. Shadi is able to finish that one off. They need a whole lot more of those and a whole lot less of that. Nishioka, easy money underneath.
Ja, sie nehmen es mit einem Lächeln, auch wenn sie hier mal die Iranerinnen mit einem Foul stoppen.
Oh, nice pass. And Jin is able to get the rock and put it where it's supposed to go. Yamamoto front rimmed it. 18-4, quick clear. Yamamoto's gonna try it again. And the second time is a charm. Double dip drip, 20-4. And Masume, she couldn't handle that one. So out of bounds, it will go. Look again at the last score from Iran. Quick ball movement led to that. But it's point game for Japan with 4:16 still to play. All they need is one. Could likely go for 2 here, and they do. Yamamoto, not that time. Now, Shinozaki passes up the 2. She'll give it to Mawuli. Mawuli pulls the trigger, and it's over with. Whew. That was quicker than Nestle. 22-4, beat down. That was over as soon as it started. Japan making easy work of Iran with an 18-point victory. So after topping Australia, Japanese women get it done yet again in dominating fashion. Look again at the highlights. It was the Yamamoto show. Did you expect any different? She was in her bag like Halloween candy. She had the tricks and the treats all game long. Yamamoto making her own personal highlight reel. We're gonna call her mixtape. I gotta come up with a nickname for her. Let me work on that. But she had plenty of mixtape material. So there's some textbook 2-point shooting. She hit that one from the logo. She got that in arena range. Anywhere under the Magic Sky tent, she is green lit. That was probably the prettiest lay of the game. Look at that. Shinozaki. Putting some sauce on that. Yamamoto with several easy buckets as well. And they get the result that they had hoped for. A 22-4 win over Iran. So we'll stay on the women's side, and we'll get a look at Ukraine and Australia up next. Ukraine winners in their earlier contest against Thailand. And obviously, as you know, Australia suffered defeat at the hands of this Japanese team that we just saw put it on Iran. We'll see if the Aussies can bounce back. They need to in a big way.
Alles gut bei unserem Nationalstolz der Basketball-Ausführfamilie. Was sucht er denn? Brauchst du was zu essen, Erwin? Oder brauchst du einen richtigen Beat? Oder? Wer mitmachen will, Sessel in die Hand nehmen.
Just a couple minutes away from getting game number, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Game number 6 of 20 of the day underway. Goes by quick, especially if Team Japan is on the court. Man, they got that last game over so quick. They allowed us some extra breathing room before our next two teams get on. So, you know, y'all might want to take this as an opportunity to step away from your screen for a quick moment, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, and come back and get ready for another great game. Can Australia bounce back? One of the questions was how rusty would they look, you know, after having such a long layoff away from 3x3. They didn't look too rusty, honestly, not in that first game. It honestly looked like they, especially the way they started off with Alice Koenig on kill mode. they just kind of lost their momentum about midway through that game against Japan. Meantime, for Ukraine, they made easy work of Thailand. They weren't really challenged in that contest. I was saying in that game that this will be the true test of just how good Ukraine looks at this point, with a probably pretty angry Australian team, definitely a hungry Australian team coming at them here in their second games of the day. So the first half of the day, we'll see women in Pool B. Following this game, we'll have only one more Pool B game for the women. That'll be Iran and Thailand. But now it appears it is time to get this thing going. There's Keely Froling. There's Keely coming out with a big smile. Always great energy from Keely Froling. She's joined by Maddie Garrick, Dynamo guard. All 5-on-5 stars, by the way, back down under in the outback. Alice Kunik and Cole, Bet Cole. So here they are. They look ready. It's time to bounce back. If you're an Australia fan, so here we go with Ukraine. There's Anna Olhovic. She's joined by Ruliova.
The number 7, Natalia Siamik. And number 8, Christina Filiak.
There we go. Natalia Shubik and Kristina Filevich round out the 4 for Ukraine. They do have a win over Australia to boast. They're 1-2 against the Aussies. They beat them in the pool phase of the 2017 World Cup. Their 2 losses coming at the 2012 World Championships. Kunik was actually hooping on those 2012 Aussie squad. She's the OG of this Australian team. Ref Evgeny, big smile on his face. They get set to go as well. Both teams getting loose here. We do have an update on how the fans think this is going to go. And every fan has voted, as of now, has voted for Ukraine to win. Is that right? They got 100% of the vote? That's what I'm seeing on our Wilson video board. I think that's probably going to change. I just won't believe that nobody picked Australia to win. Come on. That might have been a malfunction. We're going to call it 50-50. It's a toss-up. It's on. Australia opens things up with the possession. Filevich with the defense. Okay. It's a good job playing the passing lanes. Bet Cole. Cross-court pass. Garrick. Deed up. Filevich. Basis. But Ruliova couldn't make it count from long range. There we go, Kunik. Filevich trying to clear some space. Oh, bump in the bucket. She cleared Bet Cole with a little chicken wing, little elbow right there. But look again. We don't want you here, fam. Filevich, good timing on that block. And good timing on the free throw as well. Ukraine with an early 1-point advantage. Bet Cole on the move like the lease is up. She found her new destination. Amounts to a score, 2-2. Filevich going to the crossover. She got Keeley following her everywhere. Ruliova couldn't get the 2 to go. I think that's going to be key here in this game. Can Ukraine stay in it with the 2-pointer? I don't think we're going to see any shortage of offense from the Aussies. I think the only way Ukraine really sticks in this game is if they're consistently knocking down 2s. Garrick, she chunks the deuces. She misses that one. Kunik, though, good D. A good hustle, I should say. She was able to hit that off of blue. Ball over to Australia. Oh, Kunik. She's turned away at the door. Olhovic, the bouncer, that told her no. 2-2 it stays. There's Kunik. She's like, crikey. All right, here we go. Filevich, oh, swing through on Garrick. Took her for a ride. Keeley couldn't get a handle on it. Oh, Garrett got her cookies took. But Ukraine couldn't capitalize from long range. Now Garrett runs into some trouble yet again. So this Ukrainian defense giving the Aussies a little bit of trouble here to start. The offense slow coming though for both squads, 2 minutes in. Oh, and Bet Cole ripped as well. Filevich! Almost an and one. Instead, she's gonna shoot one. So a little bit of a sluggish start here from the Aussies. I was expecting them to come out of the gates a little bit stronger here, especially considering how they lost to Japan. I want to get ahead of myself here, but we're only 2 minutes into this one. Things can change very quickly, but just a tad sluggish. Credit Ukraine. They've come out and played strong defensively here the first couple of minutes. We still got 8 minutes to go, though. The complexion of this story could change many times over the next 8 minutes or so. There's Batty Matty. Oh, another steal for Ukraine. But another miss as well, so they're not turning that defense into offense. Here's Bet Cole. They can use some of Cole's heroics. Tough shot on the layup attempt. It's a miss. Up fake. Drive. And Kunik got caught reaching in a cookie jar. It's a foul. And Olhovic. Yeah, plenty of ball. See a little wrist there as well. So Olhovic will shoot one and splash one. It's a 2-point game. Ukraine in front. There's Kunik. She was seeking and destroying against the Japanese to start things off. There's some contact there. She took one right in the beak. She's a tough cookie, though. Shakes it off, and she'll get to defense. Olhovic lets it fly. 2 to your eye. 6-2. Ukraine. Bet Cole forces up a shot. Kunik, though, there to nearly clean up the mess. But she misses it, too. Ruliova. Oh, off the glass it goes. It's 7-2. Ukraine? Okay, KK. Keeley. She can't find her touch either. So the Aussies just need to stop the bleeding now. Ruliova puts up a kind of a wild shot attempt. There's Kunik. Probably need to just settle in and calm down a little bit. I made mention of what Coach Byron had said earlier. to me about they do lack in size. So if there would be any concern for this Aussie team, that would be it. And also made mention that Ukraine is one of the more sizable women's teams, as they average 6 feet. They average about 1.83. So they do have that notable size, and it seems to be giving Australia a little bit of an issue.
So 6.5 minutes to go. We got Ukraine leading Australia 7-2.
So under 7 minutes to play. And there's Maddie Garrett finding the stroke. Cash from outside. I'll take that. Takes 2. She couldn't make it. But at least Australia showing some signs of life here. 7-4. Picture perfect release from Maddie Garrett. And a 3-point contest. Filevich turns the corner, nowhere to go. Olhovic, step back. Just a little long. Kunik keeps it alive with the tip. Now Garrett, quick step to the rim, missed it. Filevich, she pulls the trigger. And she misfires from the corner. Good pass. Frolin had great position. Good defense, though, from Filevich to prevent the make. 7 seconds left on the shot clock as Beck Cole gets to work. She moves right, passes left. Garrett, she's got the green light. But these goals ain't loyal. Rolled out on her. Olhovic gives it up. Ruliova trying to take advantage of Beck Cole. She missed it. Olhovic, man. She's driving like an Uber employee. 8-4. Beck Cole. Oh. Right to left cross. Had her lost. Olhovic, no choice but to foul. That was in the process of the shot, but look again. And Olhovic. You got to respect her from beyond that 2-point arc. So when you close out on her, sometimes she'll get that step on you. She's been putting it to use here early in this game. Approaching the midway point now, 8-5.
Australia picking up the defense. Drive to the basket.
Hewitt. Wild shot. Kunik with a wild pass. She's trying to get it to her partner in crime, Beck Cole. So now they try to reset defensively here. They don't have to worry about Olhovic. She's getting a break, but they do have to worry about Ruliova. No hesitation. She pulls it. Ball over to yellow now, though. And here we go. Kunik fouled on the shot.
We got a foul in one shot for Kunik.
Certainly sense that her team needs her right now. They leaned on her early in game 1, hoping that she takes over late here in game 2. And too strong at the stripe. Oh, got it back. 2, And another foul on Australia. No immediate danger of being in the penalty right now. A 4th foul. Problem is they've got nearly as many fouls as they have points.
We got 4.5 minutes of a very
5 points for Australia, 4 fouls, compared to 8 points for Ukraine and only 2 fouls. They played a little bit cleaner game. Olhovic just waiting for Ruliova to come free underneath. She was able to get the shot up, but it was tough. Defended well underneath, and Maddie Garrett found the energy to make that difficult. Here's Cole. Oh, she and Keeley not on the same page. Didn't have the right positioning, and then maybe we are seeing a little bit of rust here from the Aussies. They took 3x3 by storm a couple of years back. We saw them dominating on the women's series as well. But that break away from the game, showing some effects here. And Garrett sticks with it. (8-6). And a TV timeout. Look again at the last Garrett score. Nice finish with the left, kisses it off the glass. And we got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gents. Or if you're watching from Australia, mates. I got a head shake from Julian above. He's like, come on, Kyle. Some Australian accent, is it that bad, mate? No, I won't do it again. That's it. I've had enough. Oh, look at the defense. Look at the defense. Australia's starting to lock in. One possession game. 3:49 officially on the game clock. Australia looking for their first win. They certainly don't want to start this thing off 0-2. Keeley tracks it down. Great hands, great finish. 1-point contest. A little bit bunched up here is Ukraine. That's not the best spacing on the court. And leads to a difficult shot attempt, but man, Shubik is able to get the thing to trickle down anyway after bouncing on the back rim. Garrick misses the crib. Filevich picks up her dribble, sets the screen for Olhovic. She lets the two fly. No ma'am. Whoa, there's some WWE wrestling move right here. What is it's 3x3 turned UFC. I don't know what we got going here. We need to, she tap out on that? You got a 10 count? What? 9-7. Beck Cole, stop and go. She's got a good advantage here. Foul call, push on Rulyova. But that's the type of matchup that Beck Cole likes to see. Quicker of the two. And there's Beko making it count at the stripe. Got to take care of the free ones. Australia within one. Tougher game than maybe they anticipated. Double foul. Olhovic and Froling both trying to box out. Good call there. I don't know if it's a push or a grab. It's a toss-up. Hit them both with a foul. I'm with it. Beko moving right. Reroutes left. And it's sent back. Shubik, step back. Froling got a fingernail on it. And then Olhovic, a little bit of a silly foul right there. She didn't think she should have got a whistle, but when you reach in, you put yourself in jeopardy getting called. So the Aussies, they got a chance to tie this thing up or take the lead. Yeah, the rock in Garrick's hands. That's a good plan. 9-9. Foul on the floor. Beck Cole's trying to hold her ground. Couldn't do it without fouling. You hear Kunik saying, one stop, one stop. Sometimes when that offense isn't flowing as well as you'd like it, your game's got to come to you through your defensive play. Defense if defense is something you can always count on, you're always going to have a good chance to win games. Because that offense can fluctuate, especially when you get a little bit fatigued. Got to dig deep defensively. We'll see what happens here for both teams. 9-all. Ohovic trying to break the tie. She almost broke the left side of the rim with that brick. No, I'm playing. Wasn't that bad. But a bad foul. That's 2 quick ones. And she's hearing it from her teammates saying, listen, we don't need that. 5th foul on Ukraine, 6 on Australia. They got no more to give. They'll be in the penalty. We're under 2 minutes to play. It's crunch time like we opened a bag of potato chips. There's Kunik putting Filevich on the Barbie. Oh, Ilyova. Not sure why she attempted that tough too. She was not late in the shot clock. Got D'd up. So now here Australia is in front. Cole, nice hezzy. Through the contact. Oh, couldn't finish it. Stays with it. Great hustle. Great hustle, both teams. Now Kunik is able to draw the foul. That's now 6 on Ukraine. Neither team with any more fouls to give. And a timeout on the floor. 10-9 contest. Australia in front. $1:25 to play. Hell of a game. It doesn't always have to be a high-scoring affair to be a game that you can enjoy. Sometimes it gets grimy, it gets gritty. These are fun to watch as well. We get a brief listen in to that Ukraine huddle.
So we've got ourselves a 1-point ball game with 1:25 left. Here we go.
Back to it we go. Beck Cole. She's got Kunik. Great position on the interior. And she gets it done down under. But a little bit of a mental lapse there. I think Kunik started to defend in that semicircle after the made bucket, which you know you cannot do in 3x3. You got to allow that rebounding team to clear it. That was the second warning, so that leads to a technical foul.
So here we go.
So possession over to Ukraine as well. You'll still hear Kunik saying she is the vocal leader on this team. One stop, one stop. Australia leading by 1 point. And they do get that stop. Now Kunik swinging through, moving strong to the left. Missed it. Too much on it. Now Beck Cole as Kunik reestablishes position. Great defense.
And another jump ball.
Another jump ball, which means blue ball. They were able to tie it up. Take another look. Good hands there, Ohovic. Making things difficult on the Aussie OG.
Position arrow to the Ukraine. Behind
So under a minute to play.
48 seconds to go.
It's coming down to the wire. Ohovic, Ilyova, excuse me, mishandled it. Now she got to try to stay in front of Garrett. Good luck with that.
And that was the 7th foul on
Couple of
Ukraine.
crossovers.
Australia is
Had her lost in the abyss, and now a couple of free throws. Take another look. Aye. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Garrick's first free throw. Bottoms.
The score, 12-10.
And the second one, true. Oh, great defense. Garrick with the hustle. She hit the block button and preserves the 3-point lead. Look again. Look how much distance she covered to make the block. That was like a volleyball block. Met her at the net. Ohovic, nowhere to go. She was homeless. Now that Aussie defense starting to ramp up now. 2 seconds left. They'll have to force up a shot here. Ohovic. I think that ball was hit back in her face. Yeah, it was on the check ball. You got to give the offense a chance to start that possession. And again, we just saw Kunik get hit with that violation, defending in the semicircle, and now we get the same result here. A technical foul is called, and Ohovic will shoot. Makes one. Possession to Ukraine as well.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
It's only a one-possession game. Ohovic. She left something. It's got Wilson on it. It's blue and yellow. Oftentimes you need it to go into the goal. Anyway, Ryova, nice move. $1 million move, $3 shot. Missed the layup. That would have been critical. Oh, Filevich. Looked like she was crossed. And Beck Cole is down for the moment. Take another look. Filevich still with the long hands, able to get a hand on the ball. Cole shaking up a little bit. Not sure exactly what's ailing her.
At the free throw line for 2 shots. It's Cole for Australia.
There we go. As Cole's able to knock it down. Extends the lead to 3, make that 4. And that's going to likely put it away. Kunik with the board, clears it, but she stepped out of bounds. That was clear. Won't matter anyway. This is going to be an Australia win, a much needed Australia win to get a 1-1 record on the day. Final 7 seconds of this one. It's Filevich. Oh, she draws the foul. So hold on. We don't want to put this one on ice just yet. Just yet. 5 seconds left. If Filevich can knock both of these free throws down, and Ukraine can somehow get a steal and a shot up within 5 seconds, it's happened before, then we could be looking at one of the most improbable overtime. Nope, not gonna happen. Missed it, and that shot missed wide left, and Australia is able to hold on. And they win it 15-12. They earned every bit of this one. You better believe it. They were behind the 8-ball early on. Ukraine was really had a command on the game at the very start. But Australia was able to put some things together there down the latter stretch and get the win. And Maddie Garrett will get the post-game interview. She's standing by with Julian DeBove. Ju.
Maddie, it was the entire Olympic dreams on the line for you with 1 minute to go with those 2 free throws and the block. How did you feel at that moment?
I was just trying to stay in the moment, not get focused on anything else. Took a couple of deep breaths and just focused on the technique, because I knew if the focus went outside that, tighten up. So I just knew we had the momentum, and all I had to do is just relax on those 2 shots.
Not to take away anything from Japan in the first game, but obviously you haven't played a competitive 3x3 game in almost 2 years. So how much rust did you feel today?
Yeah, we were just soft in the first one. I think it was just a reality check for us. They came out with so much physicality. They wanted it more than us. As I said, we had a reality check, and we knew that if we lost this one, our dreams were over. So we just had to keep fighting. And we just showed what we're really capable of. We can do a lot more than that. But yeah, it's only up from here.
Get some rest. See you in 2 days.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. They need some rest, and we will see them in 2 days. And it was a very, very important opportunity for Team Australia if they wanted to remain in the mix Obviously, still with one more day of pool play for the teams that we are seeing in action today. They weren't done, but their hopes of getting to the Tokyo ticket games, as we're calling them, was going to be in jeopardy if they started off this tournament 0-2. Credit Ukraine, they came to play. Even in the loss here, you know, Ukraine's 1-1. Both of these teams have split their action here today. This group is going to be hard to decide. I'm telling you, this is going to be a wild ride to the finish. But some key plays from Maddie Garrett. Not only offensively, we saw the hustle, the defensive play she made with the two-handed block. Keely Frawling making some critical buckets for this Aussie team. Their vocal leader, Alice Kunit, getting them revved up, keeping the mindset right, and set the stage for a little comeback here for Australia as they take it from Ukraine. They out-muscled them and earned themselves a key win here on day one of play. So they're breathing a sigh of relief. They'll head back to the hotel and start regrouping for day 3, which will be their last day of pool play. All right, all right, all right. So as we keep things moving, we're gonna get it back over to the men's side, as we'll see both Qatar and the Philippines in Pool C back at it. Just moments away from taking the court. Qatar, we saw them outlast Dominican Republic earlier. This will be our first look at the Filipinos. But get you back familiar with Team Qatar. Irfan, Ali, Saeed, Indu, Seydoy, Big Boy, Nadeem Muslik, and Abdul Rahman Saad, the #1 ranked Qatari player. Again, co-coached by the great Dushan Bullet. Good to see him in attendance. We're gonna see what his, it's kind of odd saying, what his squad is gonna do with their second opportunity. Here come the Filipinas. Million strong, watching back home. What's up, all my Filipinas? A very interesting team when you look at this this Filipino team. CJ Perez back at it. They got Joshua Munzon. That iconic million peso shot. He capped that Boanga City win over Nueva Ecija in the grand final, the Chooks to go, Filipinas President's Cup. Munzon is a gifted scorer, #1 pick in the PBA. I'm gonna start calling him Moneybag Joe. That's his new nickname. See if he lives up to it. He had a hell of a 2019. Looked good on his appearances on the World Tour. But again, he's had some time off. Never know, you never know. The fan vote, who's gonna win? I don't know if the Qatari people's computers are working or not, but right now, Philippines getting the lion's share of the votes. Over 90% saying that the Philippines are gonna win. I just think that's probably due to the Filipinos being so active on social media. Shout out. They make their presence felt.
Boys, if you're ready, we are ready too. This is Qatar.
All right, so it's on now. 10 minutes and counting. Muslic. He lets the 2 fly, follows the miss. Can't put it in still. Seydou gobbles up the rebound, puts it up and in. Here's CJ Perez. Oh, it ain't that windy. Saad turns the corner. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. 2-0. Quick lead for Qatar. Nadim make that 3-0. 30 seconds in. They had a point per 10-second pace. Perez. Oh, pass stolen. Seydou try to set up Muslic. Muslic thought better of it, decides to try it from the deep end. He missed it. Seydou muscles one up, but he misses it. Now they get the ball in Joshua Munzon's hands. His pass stolen. Saad, Muslic, they're gonna give him that 2 look. And he's too good to give him that. Bang, bang, 5-0, Qatar. Perez, he gets a good look. A little too strong on it. Saad, oh yeah. Perez couldn't slow down the momentum. So he picks up the foul. Santillan will check in for the Filipinas. Oh, nice back door. I like your cut, G. Saad, easy money. Oh, Santillan had to move. Saad to pass it. I don't know why. Eventually, somebody will come out of it. They were scrapping for the ball the whole shot clock. That was a 12-second scrum. Felt like it. Here's Muslic, elevates. Soft touch. Philippines need to show up. There we go. Right on cue. Santillan up through the contact. He's going to get them their first score. And they show a pulse. We know they got Puzo.
Number 25 on the line.
They got an early 6-point ditch to dig themselves out of. Santillan, too much sauce on the free throw attempt, so he couldn't make it an and one. Saad being harassed by Perez. He takes a bump.
Second team foul Philippines. You have to be careful. That's when we reach the 16 foul area. This is not a really.
Ow, Irfan. He had a good opportunity for the setup there. But a bad pass. Turns it over. Moneybag Joe gives the rock over to Perez. It's tipped out of bounds. 9 seconds left on the shot clock in this one. There's Munzon. He was in his bag all 2020. Misses the layup. Played well in Doha despite getting eliminated day 1. And there's Muslic showing the strength. Santillan diving to the bucket. Oh, he's an international banker. Munzon gives the Philippines their third point. Their second and third points, I should say. Long range. 5-point difference, though. Perez. Too much contact. Seydou caught reaching in. So the Philippines will make a substitution. And in comes Mo Tautua, rocking number 33, Saad. They're gonna leave him by himself. He's knocking down shots like happy hour. That's a double shot. And it's answered by a deuce from Munzon. 10-5 game, Munzon through the contact. He's gonna be shooting 2. So each team hitting a mark from long range. Couple of double dips apiece, but Qatar out to the early lead, 10-5. It took a little bit of time for the Philippines to really get their heads in the game in the way that they needed to.
We got to get stops. Hey, switch that back screen. Yeah. When they set that back screen, just switch it.
So you hear Josh Munzon as we gotta listen in to that huddle. He's saying we got to switch on back screens. It's going to start with defense. This is coming from one of the most dynamic offensive players coming out of the Philippines. He understands that we got to hang our hat on the defensive end and kind of let the offensive flow. Ooh, shacking the fool. Shacking the fool. He has some extra hair grease on his hand from his man bun. That's why he missed it. So an empty trip to the stripe, despite drawing the foul behind that 2-point arc. And now he gets lost defensively, and Muslic makes him pay. 11-5, Qatar with that 6-point advantage. Munzon from the Inleo logo, he's gonna go to work. He's got Muslic on him. Muslic though, he took his candy. So back on offense goes Qatar. Nice action here down to Seydou. And yeah, that's baby food. Oh, Perez took Seydou out deep. Couldn't cash it in. Saad, he wants a screen. That's going to be off Qatar, blue ball. Under 6 minutes of play in this one, a 7-point difference. It has been all Qatar. Munzon, little hezzy. He was hoping somebody cut to the bucket. Nobody was home. Turnover. Now he's got to try to stay in front of Saad. He gets a gift handed to him. Now moves on to Perez. Perez starts right, goes left, the runner. And then Irfan said the kitchen is closed. You ain't finna eat down here. Look again. He protects the rim like his cell phone password. Perez. Oh, got hung up on the rim. Santillan. Out to Munzon. No. Irfan will give it up to Saad. Sets the screen. Munzon. Too pesky with his hands. That's a fourth foul, I believe, on the Filipinos. Third foul. Nearly at the midway point, 5:22. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. We are rolling right through day one of the action here at our first ever Olympic qualifying tournament.
Okay. I'll start down.
Both of these teams looking to qualify for the Olympic Games for the first time ever in a basketball competition. Qatar's got the pedigree. Philippines had a fan base and the support and the sauce. They don't have the lead, which is the most important thing to have. And the final horn sounds. We're about 5 minutes away from that. Santillan, he lets it go. Still going. Perez, rebound. Easy lay. Oh, Saad, a little bit quick on the pass. Got a fortunate bounce to Muslic. He still couldn't make it count. So now Perez will set up shop from the Inleo logo. Saad trailing. Still with him. Perez stepped on the line. Turnover, blue. Back over to Qatar. Irfan, cross court. Saad, no hesitation. green release. I know y'all play 2K. That was not a green release. That was that 2K21 release from Taltua. Irvine, you better get up quick. Got some defense to play. 4:21 to go in this one. It's a comfy lead for Qatar. Thanks to shots like that. Abdul Rahman Saad. And then the strength on the interior. Big reason why they lead this game the way they're doing. There's Munzon. Not happening. He's been in a drought. Perez picking up the slack as he gets 2 for $1 from deep. Saad, Irfan, Nosa. Perez back with the cookie in hand. He's got the Wilson in his palm. Step back. Still a miss. Muslic fired up a brick himself. Quick feed, nice pass. Taltua able to make it count. A 5-point difference, 3.5 to play. Qatar in control here. Smart play is what's going to be the difference for them. No need to force up shots. They want to D up, and they definitely want to keep Munzon under wraps. He has been parched. And that's off Saad. So we got a TV timeout in a 14-9 contest. Qatar in the driver's seat from the get-go, right out of the gates, as they've managed to keep the Filipino stars under wraps.
Come on. Hey, 2 seconds. Box out. Box out. Box.
Former #1 PBA pick, Joshua Munzon, getting a rest, but still leading his team vocally, giving them instruction. Oh my goodness, in his face like a filter. You got to wash that off. Say, dude, good D. Muslic to Saad, giving plenty of space. They got to respect that too. Too long on it. Santillan will swing it, Perez. Taltua, oh, good D. Muslic, I think, got a fingernail on that. Muslic, up fake, jab step, quick, oh, he had him sliding like he hit a puddle of grease. Taltua didn't know where he was at. Oh, Muslic is down, only temporarily. Look again. Saad putting the brakes on Perez. And he just lambasted him. Here's Saad yet again. That time a miss wide left. It's 17-9. The Filipinos been missing like a ghost town. Perez must have heard me, because he gets bottoms from deep. Nice splash from him to make this thing a little bit more respectable. Just over 2 minutes to play. It ain't done yet. It ain't done yet. But if Qatar stays the course, this is very likely going to be a win. And there's another one. All net, all wet. Saad. Oh, yeah. Somebody been in the weight room. Munzon finishing through the contact. Another look at Saad. Got the nets dripping from the corner. 19-12, and that is your ball game. Nadim Muslic doing the honors. Killing them with the 2 shot. 21-12, Qatar stepping up and getting it done. Qatar 2-0 here day one. 21-12. They've held both of their opponents here, day one, to just 12 points. So they're getting it done defensively. That's where they hang their hat. And the offense is coming. Saad doing a lot of the damage there. Big reason why he gets the post-game interview with the one and only Julian DeBub. Ju, it's on you.
Abdulrahman, it's now second game, 2 wins. How do you feel about the start of the tournament?
It's a great feeling, but we don't want to be over happy with it. We still got 2 more games to finish the group. We aim high. We want to achieve our goal. I mean, we're happy with the win, but we're looking forward for better.
You told me in the interview we did earlier today how much it mattered to do all this preparation and spend so much time with Dusan Bulut in Serbia and all over the world. Can you tell us, what the last few months have been for you?
Yeah, this guy's been great for us. I mean, Dusan, he helped us a lot for the past 2 months. We played a lot of games. We prepared a lot for this. And thanks to all the guys, and hope we do better.
Congratulations, you should be proud.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so far so good for Team Qatar in men's Pool C. They are getting it done, 2-0. And Abdulrahman Saad, he's as good as advertised. Quick first step. He's found some consistency from beyond that 2-point arc. We saw Nadim Musa's really pick it up. His second game was a lot better than his first game. Had a dominant showing, using that size and that length offensively and defensively. That time he got dropped off. Josh Moonzone, but Moonzone was pretty quiet throughout the game. Filipinos depend a lot on his offensive output, and they really put the clamps on him. You can see from the scores that that distance continued to grow as the game progressed. It was 10-5 at that point, 11-5 after that Nadim Musa's lay-in. And then we saw Josh Moonzone trying to respond and get locked up. Speaking of that defense from Muslic, that D turning the offense. Seydou and Doi doing work on the inside like normal. And back to Saad, quite comfy in the defense. Perez got a couple of twos. See, returned to the 3x3 courts. But Filipinos just really looked out of sync. I'm not sure they were ready for the type of pressure that Qatar was going to put on them. And we see Qatar get, again, their second win of the day.
FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifier.
So now as we move into our 8th game of 20, nearly at the midway point of the day, we're rolling right through. We get another look at Team France, who somehow, some way came from behind against Slovenia to steal a win from them. They now have an opportunity to go 2-0 here in this group and join Qatar at the top. They'll get a shot at Dominican Republic, who happened to be Qatar's first victim. It's Mr. Big Shot, Wireless, Mr. Mustache, and Mr. Nice. Tell you what, Mr. Nice has a mean streak in him. I've seen him take over games before. We'll see if he takes over the stage here and now in game number 8. So DR, they got their own little personal fan section here. We did have limited ticket availability for a few fans to come in to the venue safely, of course. But they got their own Dominican Republic fan contingent, trying to give them some juice, give them some mojo. They gotta have it. They gotta have it. 0-2 is not a good look. Heading into your last day of pool play, this will be the last time we see them until day 3 of the action out here. So it's back on once again. A 19-17 win for France over Slovenia. Charlie Pontins, again, 25 international caps for him. He's got Antoine Eto, his first time representing here on the 3x3 national team. He's helping lead the charge. Reyes for Dominican Republic. Got great ability. They got to find a way to put it together right here, right now, though. And that's easier said than done against a French team that is among the best, among the best of the best. Again, ranked number 10 here in our field. Speaking of some of the best of the best, that was look at Ralph Wilson. Was definitely one of the best players in the Europe Cup 2019 as he led the number 9 seed, then France, to a silver medal. And we got this one underway. Reyes, no hesitation as he gets to the cup, but he's turned away. That French defense too tight on the interior. Ralph Wilson initially rolling to the bucket. Instead, Eto, he shoots that one from deep. It's a miss. Rivera. And neither one of these teams trigger shy, letting it go from beyond that 2-point arc in the first 20 seconds of this one. Each team attempted one from the deep end. French coaching contingent. Former national player, Karim Souchou. Biandini! Drip drop! Dominican Republic strike first, 2-0. Mr. Nice taking it to the rim. It's foul on the floor. So no shot look again. Quick release, Biandini. Look at the flick of the wrist. Eto Island. The lefty kicks it. Mr. Nice. 2 to the head. Pontins, great save. Eto. He's a dangerous man with the rock in his hand. He decides to give it up. Sets the screen. Maybe a little bit of a force shot there from Gentil. Dominican Republic did get a hand on that, so it is going to stay with Les Bleus. And Ralph Wilson, he cannot knock it down. He had some connectivity issues. Oh, we don't want you here, fam. Wilson standing strong defensively.
Possession, Dominican Republic, 2-2.
Oh, 3 in the key. Got caught camping. Got to get to it a little quicker than that. Ato moving to the right, and that's the right decision. Gets to his destination, finishes with the layup. Now can he hold his own ground defensively? He does just that. Cross court, wireless. Oh. Couldn't get the two to go down. He's having a conversation with Valdez. He's like, hey, come on, bro. Oh, Pontiens with the step. Mr. Nice couldn't hold on to it. Mr. Mustache, Wilson wasn't ready for it. Giantito, quick hands. He'll get it back. Thought about the two, decided better of it. He gets it back. Quick ball movement. Wet ball, 7-2. So Valdez called for the foul. Piantini is back in. Another look at Mr. Nice with the cash connection from the left wing. Now Ato, no hesitation. Man, that lefty stroke is sweet. So here's another look at the deux from Ato. Hustle as well. Love what he brings to this French team. Really good addition.
Tenemos barrio ahora. Tenemos barrio, larga. Ok, vamos. Vamos. Entro yo.
Back to it we go. Valdez trying to clear some space. He's got Wilson all up in his personal space. Had him on quarantine. Nice action from the French. Ato couldn't hit that one. Moves it quickly to Pontiens. Over to Wilson. Wilson, he needed some space in the relationship. He created it and then splashed on him. France is pumped up. The intensity is evident. It's wireless. He's never out of range. Oh, Mr. Nice. Too much spin on the layup attempt. Wilson, though, with the thievery. Nice setup. Oh, Mr. Nice. That's the way you pass it. Janti. Another bounce pass setup. Smashing like two potatoes. Wilson going up to get down, 13-2. Make that 13-3. This French team now looks to be playing up to the potential that I think a lot of people expected from this 10th ranked squad. Another look at Ralph Wilson. Look, his last name's on the ball. If he can't put it in the hoop, I don't know. That's just confusing. Janti down but not out. Took a shot to the face there. Valdez trying to get the rebound. He and Janti exchange glares. I don't know if he's gonna be Mr. Nice for long. Here's Reyes. He had Ato in pursuit. But the defense was strong enough to force the shot clock violation. Oh, back door. Oh, Ato playing the passing lanes. Pontins. Oh, they're going to leave Wilson open? Man, that's normally automatic. Oh, Pontins. Ato. Oh, man, his two pieces looking like layups. It is coming easy to him now. Oh, yeah. Hoop and the harm. So Wilson gets Wilson for the foul. Another look back at Ato. He's going off like NATO. Rivera on the line now. (16-5) contest. Mr. Mustache. Man, dime time. Hell of a pass from Mr. Mustache. Another look, the backdoor cut. That's precision passing right there. Then the up fake. Shanti. I think an incidental slap to the face of Piantini. See, he got a bloody nose. He gets some medical attention. They had the alley-oop set up. Couldn't finish it. And there's Janti. He's gonna get that foul call in the process of the shot. France is gonna have a chance to put this one away earlier than expected. Maybe not earlier than they expected, but very likely earlier than what everybody else expected. .12 difference, 4.5 to play. Valdez trying to see through the trees. Piantini still with a bloody nose. He's out there on the court. Is that a bloody lip? They still ain't gonna stop him from shooting that thing, is it? So they'll come get him again. He's leaking. Oh. So it looks like Janti is winning the battle of the dreads between him and Valdez. Montans takes the 2. Had an option to dump it down to Janti. But Ato is, that dude is everywhere like McDonald's. Everywhere you go, you see this dude. He has been all over the court, rebounding, defending, driving, shooting. Again, a great new addition to this French national team. They went and got him from 5-on-5, and you can see why. He's a problem. He is a problem. He's had his imprints all over this game. 17-5 as Ato will open the possession for the French.
So ball in play, France ball. Basket out, 2 in the air.
Ato.
No basket.
Back rim. Rivera runs into some tough defense from Ralph Wilson. Oh, wireless. Couldn't quite hold on to it. Out of bounds it goes off France, back over to blue. Dominican Republic in the royal blue, 3:30 to play. And France just 4 points away from putting this one on ice. Biantini spins free, but he couldn't knock down the shot. Wilson thinking about it. Over to Ato. Ato drive, kick, Mr. Mustache. Just missed it. Now Valdez. Oh, yeah. No argument there from Ralph Wilson. And you'll make him earn it. Valdez will try to make this game a little bit more respectable. He wanted to tie his shoe before shooting the free throw. And the ref Thomas was like, no, we gotta keep this game moving, man. You want to tie that shoe, you have to take a timeout. Missed it anyway. Reyes behind the back, then goes back behind the 2-point line. Wilson was not having it. Good D.
So 3 minutes inside to Mr. Nice.
Oh, Mr. Nice. Got to hit those. Luckily for him, it's not a critical situation for France. They could afford to waste a few possessions here with 2:46 to play and a 12-point lead. They aren't exactly sweating in this one right now. Piantini putting up a wild hook shot in one hand. Mr. Nice had him in handcuffs. 50 Shades of Gray. Oh, look at that. Unselfish play from Team France. Always looking to make the pass, and great job from Ato giving Mr. Nice a target to go to. Very little stagnation in this French offense. Everything has a purpose. Reyes is shoeless.
No basket.
So he blew a tire. The next break in action, he's gonna try to put that thing back on. Right now, he kicked the shoe off the court. Ato set him up with the crossover. He's able to draw the foul. Now he's gonna do Reyes a favor. He even loosened up the strings for him. How's that for sportsmanship? There you go. That's the only nice thing he gonna do for him in this game because he's been giving them buckets. I guess the least he can do is help him get his shoe back. Like, hey, man.
3 points to close it out. Dominican, you need some baskets real quick.
So here we go, 19-5.
2 in the air.
And there's Rivera. He gets a little drainage. Speaking of, Ato, 2 to the head. And that's it. That's all she wrote. He said, we don't even need to go to the free throw line. 21-7. I repeat, 21-7. France gave them all the work. Dominican Republic, they fall to a 0-2 record. I don't have to tell you that ain't good. That ain't good. France, meantime, they moved to 2-0. 2-0 here day one. And Dominique Gentil will get his second post-game interview. Obviously, we heard what he said. He wants to follow his brother's footsteps, who has already competed in the Olympics in Taekwondo. Different sport, but still those Olympic dreams very much alive. He wants to carve his own path. And probably pretty confident after putting on a good display. He and his teammates, he got a chance to lean on Ato in this game. I mean, he was a one-man wrecking crew for large stretches of this game. But that 1-2 combo between he and Mr. Nice, Dominique Gentil, has proven to be pretty potent for this French team. I mean, Ralph Wilson ain't even took this thing over with yet. I mean, he's a walking bucket too. So if you're a fan of Team France, you got plenty to be encouraged about. Forget about that slow start earlier against Slovenia. They wiped that away quickly. Looked like a totally different team here, game 2. And they won it going away. Again, 21-7 over the Dominican Republic. And Antoine Ato, Mr. Big Shot, had the big drip in this one. And that's where he put it on ice. 2 to the head and a 21-7 final. So, look at that. We get to take a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a rest here as we get ready to give you guys a few clips to take a look at, including Josh Moon's zone, and get to know him a little bit better. Dusan Bullet against Gasper Ovnik on deck. Top 10 men to watch, top 10 women to watch, and the top 10 plays of all time coming at you actually right now. So enjoy that. We will be back with more 3x3 action in a bit.
Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we live with a smile. We might go to New York, it's been a while. We might fly to LA, oh wow. Airlines and we racking up the miles. Yeah, every day we ball, that's for sure. Get lit, cause it's all that we know. Turn up is all that we wanna do. Ride in the sunset, about to cash a new check, yeah. Always looking for a good time. A little drink, might get a little wine. Hit the mall every day to kill time. Cause we ball non-stop, take a picture, yeah. Every day we lit, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. See, I be with my baby every day. Running through the checks, spending all the cake. Broke boy, man, I know you can't relate. Keep a couple G's around, I ain't gotta get my hands dirty. Baby, always shopping on Melrose. Look, what you gon' do with all these damn clothes? Do it big every day, cause we got it. I don't never need no change in my wallet. Yeah, always looking for a good time. A little drink, might get a little wine. Hit the mall every day to kill time. Cause we ball non-stop, take a picture, yeah, yeah, yeah. Every day we lit, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we lit, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we lit, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we live with a smile. We might go to New York, it's been a while. We might fly to LA, oh wow. Airlines and we racking up the miles. Yeah, every day we ball, that's for sure. Get lit, cause it's all that we know. Turn up is all that we wanna do. Ride in the sunset, about to cash a new check, yeah. Always looking for a good time. A little drink, might get a little wine. Hit the mall every day to kill time. Cause we ball non-stop, take a picture, yeah, yeah, yeah. Every day we lit, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody show us love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh yeah,
Hey guys, I'm Maddie Garrick and I play for Australia in the 3x3. I think now, obviously when I was younger, 15, I obviously struggled with an eating disorder. And then at that time, it's obviously not something I could talk about too much, but now it doesn't have any influence on my life. It's just more, I've been there, it doesn't have, that influence. I've been there, I've learned things about it, and it's just so important. Like mental health is just so important. So for me, I like to speak about it because I know there's so many people out there that are struggling with a mental health problem that they don't want to speak about. And so if I can tell my story and help one person, that's what I want to be able to do. It was pretty bad. I mean, I was pretty much the same height as I am now, about like 67, 68 kilos. Even though I was maybe a little bit shorter, I was 51.5 kilos at my worst. But I think the worst part about it was not so much the physical side as everything that was going on mentally, and the way that I was viewing the world, the lens that I saw the world through and I saw myself through was completely distorted, and that's what it's about. Like, a lot of people think that people have eating disorders, it's all physical, like they're just not eating, but it's, the hardest part and the biggest changes are the stuff that happen in your mind. And I'm lucky, obviously, that I have very supportive parents, and they both work in the medical world. My dad's a pediatrician, so even though it's hard for them and it was hard for me, and the way that I was seeing things, if I didn't have them and that support and support from friends, but particularly my parents putting me on the right path, then it could have gone the other way, I do a lot of talking at events, or a guest speaker. A lot of people had seen that the Player's Voice article that I did. I did a little video for Fox Sports 2 years ago. I had one young athlete contact me and was telling me about what happened and that they were nervous to go back to sport, even though they were fine because they didn't want to go back to old habits. And then, you know, I just kind of spoke about my experience, and then, you know, a few days later, their mum contacted me on social media saying, thank you, you've helped our family so much. And that's why I talk about it, because there are so many people that are going through something like that. Even though I'm an elite athlete and I'm playing for Australia and hopefully go to the Olympics and stuff like that, I'm still just a regular person. And my journey's been the same for some people who might not be involved in sport. I've said it a lot, and when I speak to groups and people, the biggest thing that I say is that it's not, you're not weak if you ask for help. You're actually one of the strongest. Like, it's actually so strong. It shows so much strength to reach out and ask for help and talk about it, because it's so hard. And it takes a lot of courage. It takes time for that, and usually you have to be able to accept it yourself before you can do that. You can have people say, you need to do this, this and this, but until you're ready to accept it yourself and be open to that, that's strength. So definitely, yeah, asking for help is more absolutely a strength and not a weakness.
Probably be a step back three. That's probably a step back three. I'd probably listen to Drake more than anything, the Views album. That'd be like my favorite album to play. Kobe Bryant, for sure. I don't know, probably Lil Wayne. He's probably like, since I was young, I've always like listened to his music, but he's always been a real person, I think. Burgers, I love burgers. Probably lions. Probably lions are pretty intimidating. I seen this video of this liger today that was all over the internet. Huge. It's huge. I don't know what I would do if I saw one of them in person. My ideal Saturday, probably just be hanging out with some friends, just enjoying each other's time. I don't know, it's a tough question. I love music. I don't think I'd be like singing or rapping or anything, but I definitely could see myself like producing music. Maybe something along the lines of that, but like when I went to college, I studied finance. So I mean, I'd probably be doing like that too, or something along the lines of that. Probably would have went to Kobe's last game, the 60-point game that he dropped. I was supposed to go, but something happened, I wasn't able to go. Or maybe one of the championship games that they won. I'd for sure take Kobe. And I think with this style of play, if you had a guy like Giannis on your team, it'd be pretty tough. So if you had Giannis and Kobe on the same team, 3x3, I think that'd be a tough team to handle for sure. Kobe's for sure. Those are like the only shoes I've been wearing since high school. Like ever since he came out with the low cuts, those have been the best basketball shoe to me. Specifically the Kobe 6s though. I mean, I've tried to wear other shoes. It doesn't feel the same. Or like my game isn't the same if I'm not wearing any Kobe. So. I mean, growing up in LA, I feel like for sure, if you didn't idolize Kobe, I mean, I don't know who else you was looking up to. I grew up a Laker fan. Everybody in my family is a Laker fan, so I definitely feel that connection. I mean, I have Staples Center tattooed on my leg, so definitely that connection to home for me. I mean, I've had long hair since I was like young, and so I've had it in a ponytail for most of my time. I think in high school I wore braids. And then now, like, yeah, I just keep it in a ponytail, or I wear a bun sometimes if I'm feeling different. I think we just got to be ourselves. I feel like we play with a lot of pride, a lot of heart, and we just got to fight. The European teams are very physical. They're very consistent in what they do. They're not going to fold. They're going to keep doing the same things over and over, no matter what happens throughout the game. I think we have to develop that mentality and not get lost in or too emotional, and just continue to play the game and play with as much emotion and pride as we can.
Seem they only really know when you bunnies don't hop to my city flow. So I'm gonna make them stop when they see me go. Yo, there's a red light, I'm ending your road. Nah, no, it ain't safe, I'm breaking the code. Stay in your place, I'll break in your home. Have the brother on the throne, cool in Tyrone. Just got stuck up, I ain't stoppage. Though every verse holds 16 shots, can I tongue begin 9. Plus I'm the one, so I'm bound to get dimes. Everything ain't sweet, bound to be lime. So our brothers' eyes green fruity. No surprise why they hate on a hitter like me. Time when I do it, if you start, they will see. Time when I do it, make it never wanna leave. Cause I got it unlocked with a master key. I'm the answer, ain't no reader. To have the game stuck like I'm the middle. Won't give it back. Blue hawk, check my dribble. Stay assertive while you are the brothers fizzle. So school them today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. So the brother gonna school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. No. School them today, no. Fool them if they don't. Cool them with no hoes. When they close to this brother's like nearing the ghost. Cause you still can't touch the levels I'm on. Feet can't ride the pedals I'm on. I'm gone like an X. If you want big up your chest, then it's best to get some fake breasts. Then test the teacher. Yeah, then the part class that you were told to leak. Brother, you won't pass something like premature. Brother, you won't last. My future sees you in the past. Lay low, it's limit too fast. You ain't even whipping my dog. Rolled over like say on my car. Best you don't swing not on pass. If I shine when I show you a star. Don't question me, car. I'm the answer, ain't no reader. Bound to have the game stuck like I'm the middle. Won't give it back. Blue hawk, check my dribble. Stay assertive while you are the brothers fizzle. So school them today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. So the brother gonna school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. No one better than me, cause I'm not well. Contradict myself if that was about health. Ain't a rich brother if we're talking about wealth. But I change that. No pennies in a wish well. Penny who the wish well. What does it begin jail? Chilling with a fist well. They won't be in hell, but they're all missing mail. Ain't getting the message. Keep it so clean, ain't talking domestic. Still don't watch I mess with. All into that double what all of the best did. And my music be my stock, a bold investment. Made use nothing but what I've been blessed with. You dummies will learn. My majesty burns. The booty be fireproofed. My masters was earned. The tables will turn. They talking what DJs do. Also ain't no reader. About to have the game stuck like I'm the middle. Won't give it back. Blue hawk, check my dribble. Stay assertive while you are the brothers fizzle. School them today, no. I'm the answer, ain't no reader. About to have the game stuck like I'm the middle. Won't give it back. Blue hawk, check my dribble. Stay assertive while you are the brothers fizzle. School them today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. So the brother gonna school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. So the brother gonna school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. So the brother gonna school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. So the brother gonna school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. So the brother gonna school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. Yeah, we school them with the flow. Today, no. Today, no. No.
It's about to go down, y'all. And we move on. Back to
tournament history is in the making as we begin day 1 of 5 days of action, 96 total games, all en route to determining our next 3 entries into the Olympic Games in Tokyo here in 2021, July 25th. So we are to a pretty dang on good start, I would say. We're about 9 games into a 20-game day. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear, having an absolute ball. Glad to be back on the mic. Bring you some of the best men's and women's teams from around the globe. 40 teams, 20 men's, 20 women's, and again, just 3 tickets per gender to the Tokyo Olympic Games. We're getting back to it. Here's the ladies take back over. We got the ladies in pools B and D. This is pool B play. Team Iran getting back to it after falling to Japan earlier. Also, we'll see Team Thailand, who lost in their earlier contest, as they met up against a tough Ukraine squad. So both of these teams trying to avoid that dreadful 0-2 beginning to their 2021 start here at the Olympic qualifying tournament, a critical game in terms of their hopes to stay alive, to be competing here day 5. All the teams that you see playing here day 1, you will see again on day 2. And again, a reminder, we're seeing B and D on the ladies today, A and C for the men. Tomorrow will be the inverse. So A and C for the ladies, B and D for the men. All right, so now that that's straight, we can get back to the action. Can't we? Yes, we can. We got players hitting the court, ready to rock and roll, ready to go. Thailand hits the court first with Kanikwan Prajuas Rujiwan Bunsinpron, Supavadi Kunchuan, Waruni Kitraska. They had a tough time putting the ball in the bucket. Their first game again in a blowout loss to Ukraine. We'll see if Thailand can somehow find their groove in this one against an Iran team that also, again, struggled. Hard to blame Iran for struggling against this Japanese team. They something different. They are 2-0 with 2 commanding wins, the Japanese team, that is. So, no shame in that. So we'll get a better assessment of exactly where this Iran team is and this Thailand team is. Probably a little bit better matchup between these two right here, right now. All right. So after a brief intermission, it's time to get back to work. And a reminder for you, in case you did not know, we do have four countries already qualified to the Olympic Games. For the men, Serbia, the Russian Olympic Committee, China, and the host Japan. For the women, Romania, China, Russian Olympic Committee, and Mongolia. Those are the first 4 spots already secured for the Olympic Games. 8 total teams per gender will compete in the Olympic Games. We're deciding the next 3 spots here in Graz. The final spot will be determined in our final qualifying tournament, the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen, Hungary, on the 4th through the 6th of June. All right, so the stage is set. The stage is set. Who's going to earn their tickets to get there? We're about to find out over the course of the next 5 days. Not in this game, but this will go a long way to helping determine what's going to happen in this group, Group C, for the ladies. So, empty possession to start for the ladies in blue. Over to Iran. Slim Shadi. I got the assist on that one. I appreciate it. She didn't get a score, though. Probably would have worked better if she would make a layup. But whatever. We're only 15 seconds in. We're just scratching the surface here. Approaching the midway mark of day 1 here. Both of these teams, pretty good defensive teams. Be curious to see who starts to find their stroke in this one. Neither one of them are very reluctant when it comes to shooting the 2-ball. That one taken inside, and shot is missed, but that was largely due to a foul. So QatarQAT will get a chance to shoot here. Shoot just one. QatarQAT, the 25-year-old, he's good, as my good buddy Noah Lazarus likes to say. Shout out to Noah, MCing this thing. He and DJ Lass, nice 1-2 combo. Oh, nice ball fake. Beautiful score on the inside. That's what you like to see. Kun Chuan doing the honors there as Thailand led 2-0. Now it's 2-1 after the score on the inside. QatarQAT now testing the deep waters. She don't need no floaties out there. She's quite comfortable. 4-1, 3-point difference. Shotty drops it off, little baseline jumper, too much sauce on it. Thailand back on the attack here. Oh, good spin, kick off. QatarQAT, no, not that time. Shotty with the rocket hand. On the move, quick step. Only thing she left her to look at was the tail lights as she made the layup. Look again at that last double dip from QatarQAT. 4-2 is where it stands as a result. And Shotty, lefty free throw is a miss. Chuan, front rim. Shotty has it cleared. She decides to go baseline. Skip pass to the corner. Pure. Out of bounds. It goes. After this game, this will wrap up Pool B play for the women. This is the final Pool B game of the day. On the ladies' side, the rest of the action will all go down in Pool D. We'll also wrap up Pool C for the men after this with Slovenia and the Philippines. Meantime, nice double dip. 93 there, yeah. Prajuap, scoop. 7-2, Thailand in control. Shotty moving the ball, she gets it back. Little jab step, ball fake, spin, up fake. And she called for the travel. Shuffle that pivot foot. Just gonna look back at that last lay from QatarQAT. Drive kick. Long range release. QatarQAT that time is no good. But she stayed in front of Nejin. Oh, nice drop ball. Masume.
Right back at you, number 93 scores. And Thailand leading by 5.
Oh, nice cross. Oh, lost it at the rim. Thailand, quick clear. Up fake, drive kick.
Pulls up from deep.
Narrow miss right there. So Thailand cannot add to the lead. And Iran still coming. Rusulipur.
With the score, 8-4.
So Thailand, they've doubled the efforts of Iran so far. Both of these teams looking a lot better than what we saw in game 1 of either one of the teams. So that's a positive sign. Sometimes it takes that first game to kind of knock the rust off and get the nerves out a little bit. I think we're seeing the results of that here. Each one of these teams looking a lot more fluid in their ball movement, a lot more fluid in their shooting here. And we're only just over 3 minutes into this one.
GG last. Hey. Hey. 2-point shot.
Two-piece. No biscuit. We got a 2-point game. Oh, layup missed. See if well, that's Shotty.
To the win.
Why not get it back to Sujani?
Nice save, but
Get another shot for the deep end.
Goes out of bounds.
Yeah. Wasted possession.
8-6.
Another long ball. Short. Stays a one-possession game. 6-8. Two dark horses in the group. Trying to keep their hopes alive.
Wing back up top to the logo, drives left.
Shotty. Tough attempt. Nothing happening. Girls in the blue on the move. Nice little step through layup there. Bunsen Prom.
9-6.
Gonna extend that Thailand lead to 3. Take another look at it. Scoop-de-doob. Oh, cross-court pass, just out of reach. And a wasted possession. Back over to White. Missed. So Johnny's going to kick it out, though. Leads to a wide open look, uncontested. Monty Vakili. They're able to capitalize. Can Thailand answer? Yes, they can.
11-8. Thailand leading over Iran.
Good D there. Rasulipur was on the drive, but take another look at the wide open 2-ball corner pocket. Quickly answered. Prajuap Suk getting it done. Late in the shot clock, forced up. And Shotty couldn't get it to go down, so ball over to blue yet again. Thailand holding on to a 3-point advantage. Getting close to that midway point. Both of these teams winless again.
Hesitation dribble, right hand finger roll. Number 13.
Thailand continue to put on the pressure offensively here. Find ways to put the ball in the bucket. Kitraska getting the step and the lay. Oh, yeah, speaking of the step, look at that one. Rasulipur, the 21-year-old, shooting like Cupid. You gotta love that.
12-10, little past the halfway mark. 4 minutes, 55 seconds remaining in the ball game. Team Iran with 2 team fouls and 10 points. Team Thailand with 12 points and 1 team foul.
10-12 game, nice backdoor baseline. Okay, that's the type of action that makes a difference in the game. If Thailand stays consistent with that, they're gonna have a good shot here. Not to mention a 3-point advantage. Miss, followed by another miss. Kitraska, quick down low. Oh, nice mid-range J. That was money. Kunchuan. Kind of lost the handle on it. Got enough space to give her a taste, though. Nice reverse layup finish, too.
Iran, 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the ball game. Down to the block, in the post.
Here we go. Action starting to pick up. 11-14.
Masuman Sujani. Still a 2-possession ball game as Team Thailand leading by 3 points.
So as we approach that 4-minute mark, this is where it gets critical, especially in a close game. First to 21 wins it, as you know, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires.
Pump fake gets a step. Out of bounds.
This is where Iran needs to start locking in defensively. Thailand's getting a lot of looks. Backdoor cuts, drives to the bucket. Playing with some defensive intensity as well.
Moves the ball, recovers.
Tough D. Leads to a shot clock violation.
14-11.
And a TV timeout with under 4 minutes to play. Iran trailing by 3. Both teams playing pretty cleanly defensively. 2 fouls on Thailand, 3 on Iran, and a 3-point contest. Both teams very much considered to be dark horses, underdogs. They got a chance to shock some people. They both won't be able to.
5 days total of incredible 3x3 basketball from the streets to the Olympics. Let's get it. Woo!
Oh, nice touch. Off balance make. Thailand's got it going in this one. Credit Bunsen Prom. I mean, it's really 1 through 4. Prajuap Suk has been getting in on the action too. And there you go. Bunsen Prom. Easy breezy. 5-point lead for Thailand. Sulipur off balance. She is a bucket. Kuchuan, that one missed long. Followed her shot. Rebound. Stays with blue. They got 7 to shoot. Oh, got it. Got a good look. Look at the hustle. Good look at the hustle. Can Iran make them pay? That's going to cost you 2. Double dip. 16-15. Iran within 1. So here we go now. Starting to pick up. Kuchuan crossed her, lost her.
Of the defense, she scores. It's number 8, Kuchuan.
And there we go. 16-17. Back and forth we go. It's swinging like a pendulum. Bunsen Prom. She has been unstoppable. When she's had the rock in her hand. They need a timeout though. They want a breather. But 59 in blue. Rujwan Bunsen Prom. She's made some big plays for this Thailand team. And she's the reason why they're in the driver's seat for now. Iran ain't going nowhere. They've got Sujani starting to heat up. Sulipur. Not to forget Shadi as well. Always dangerous in a 1-point game.
Team on ball. Let's see if they can close the gap here.
So just over 2 to play, and we got a 2-point game. This is why you don't judge a book by its cover. There were some people looking at the matchup and they were saying, you know. Competitive game in front of us right now. And really anybody's to take here. Oh, she takes 2, and we got action. Vakili. 18 up. Kuchuan. Ooh. And it was a close defense from Vakili. A little bit too close. She earns the whistle, but look again at that last 2. Right off the inbound.
Drives, layup no good. Timmy on ball to the wing.
Oh, what a pass.
And go. Taking it to the hole, and Masume scores.
So 19-18 now. This looks like a different Iran team than we saw against Japan. Look at the ball movement. Threaded the needle on the pass. And the nice finish. Their coach. She's not coaching. She's cheering. I just want y'all to know there's no coaching.
Fought their way back, and now they have the lead. 2 points away from victory.
So as intense as it's been between the lines, pretty intense over in their respective huddles as well. Trying to figure out what exactly they need to do in a one-point contest with a bucket and a half to play to pull this thing out one way or the other.
Let's see what it's going to be.
We about to see what it is. Shadi gives it up to get it back. Wasn't as clean of possession as Iran had hoped for. It wasn't clean at all because they're going to run out of time here.
Shot clock violation. If the Thailand defense holds up.
I think they had some miscommunication on exactly what they wanted to do. Looked like they were trying to do a handoff to Shadi and wasn't prepared for it. In any case, now they got to try to stop Blue. The kick out to the corner, hands up, fake, Kitraska. Call for the travel, yep. Definitely thought she drugged that pivot foot. That's a good call. Score stays where it's at. Oh yes, Johnny. She takes the feed, that's good eating. 2018, you know what that means, it's game point for Iran. They play with a lot of pride. Haven't always finished as highly as they wanted to in international competitions, but they do have that 9th place finish at the 2019 Asia Cup that they can use it as an example of being able to compete. Get to that next step is still to be determined. Nice drive, but a tough layup attempt.
Team Thailand needs a bucket here.
Traska, nowhere to go. Oh my goodness. 2020, huge hit from Prajuapsuk.
Wow.
It's anybody's game.
Wow.
We're gonna get ourselves a Tissot buzzer beater one way or the other. Look again. That was deeper than a diver.
Our next point
This could end it. Oh.
Let's see.
Slim Shotty. Couldn't draw the contact. I think that's gonna be out of bounds off of White, Ball to Blue, under 30 ticks to go. Can Thailand take it? This is how you want to come out of the break, and she broke her off. Tissot buzzer beater. Straight to the crib. It's none other than Sapavadi Kunchuan, the 28-year-old. Putting her team on her back and carrying them all the way to the rack. There it is, Tissot buzzer beater in a 2020 game. That is your game winner, a heartbreaker for Iran, who really left it all on the court there. But credit this Thailand team. A well-played game from these ladies. A hard-earned victory, and one that they will savor because it does keep them in the mix, in the group. They go 1-1 on the day. Iran finishes their day 0-2. We'll see them both back on the court day 3 here from Graz. But that's all for now. And a great game to start our second session. Got 3 total sessions today. We got 20 total games, as you know, as we get a look back at the highlights in this one. It started off fast and furious. Thailand coming out of the gates the hottest. It was knocking it down from long range. You had Kitraska getting to the cup. Bunsin Pram making an imprint on the game early as well. And then Iran started to come back. Once they settled in, they got a better grasp of how they wanted to attack this Thailand team. We saw the score start to change, but it was 8-4. And again, it looked like Thailand was about to really put it on them. And then we saw the momentum sort of start to turn in Iran's favor. They got some fortunate bounces. That one led to a two-pointer in the corner. But the problem was every answer they had, Thailand had an answer for them. They was answering back like, hey, Google. And they had the final say. The final play, a layup from Sapavati Kunchuan. That two-piece made it a one-point game. This was a huge strike here, all even at 20 apiece. And it came down to who wanted it more in their final possession. And it was Thailand, led by Kunchuan, getting the game winner. All right, now we turn it back over to the fellas. The Slovenians, who had Team France on their heels in the opener, looked like a game that they were going to win. They'll certainly look back on it as a game that they should have won. They did not. So they come into this one 0-1. They'll meet up against the Filipino team that's also 0-1. The Philippines just fell completely flat against Qatar. Only managed 7 points in that game. 7 points in that game. That's not going to get it done against Slovenia. We're going to see what kind of defensive adjustments the Filipinos make. It's going to be imperative for their tournament outlook and future, for them to get things turned around with the quickness.
And number 24, Joshua Munzon.
And here we go. Filipinos will hit the court first.
Team Slovenia.
Top-ranked player right there, Joshua Munzon, with Leonard Santillan, CJ Perez, and Moala Tawatua. This is men's Group C play. Final game in this group. The rest of the day after this will belong to the women in Pool D, and the men in Pool A. We'll get our first looks at all of those teams.
This game right here.
But a big one, make no mistake about it, this is a biggin between the Slovenians and the Filipinas.
Olympic qualifier tournament.
You know what's at stake?
Austria.
Every game, so critical. Olympic dreams hang in the balance out here in Graz.
FIBA 3x3.com.
Players have worked their entire professional careers, some their entire lives, to have a shot to do exactly what they're doing now. That is to compete for a chance to play in the Olympics. We got the fan vote in, by the way. And the Slovenians get 67% of the vote in terms of who the fans think is going to win this thing. All right. So they were encouraged by the first game from Slovenia. I would definitely consider them favorites in this one as well. And there's Finsgar. He's got a hell of an assignment with Joshua Munzon, but he is a hell of a defender. Believe that. I think Finsgar's got a great chance to maybe give Munzon some problems in this game. He is a pesky defender, long arms, and plays with a lot of pride on that end of the court. Meantime, it's Aiden Catfish. Can you believe I've been calling Aiden the wrong first name for like 5 years now? He never corrected. Thanks, Kapka.
Unable to hit Munzon.
We're still scoreless. Josh Munzon, wild shot after the fake pass.
By both teams. Nobody yet to get on board.
So a minute and a half in. Taking a little bit of time for teams to set in. Simon Finsgar, tough shot. Kavka gets 2 toes behind the line, can't put it down. Munzon tips it out. Perez trying to get past Finsgar and the Sphinx. Oh, Sphinx beside himself. He thought he was going to get an offensive foul call. Instead, he's whistled. Slovenia's first foul in the game. Santillan is in, Muzon is out, Santillan making a move, and more good defense for Finsgar through the shot off. Good contest. They did not contest well at the rim, though, and that leads to the bucket.
See Philippines first on the board.
Gappy fires the blank, follows it. The shot is refunded. Your money's no good here. Tawatua. Every day he shuffles. Travel. Look again at the block. The Perez came out of nowhere. Oh, good find. Oh, no. He missed the layup. He stuck with it. And Kavga makes up for the miss by setting up Stray Bolt on Muzon. You know he got that thing on the string, better watch your ankle, sir. Uh-oh! That was nastier than Quagmire. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Muzon, he can do that to you. That time he gets whistled for the foul, but you rarely ever see Finsgar get put in that type of position defensively. But he froze him.
2-1.
Now Stray Bolt. His free throw is good. Now you see Muzon starting to settle in now. Behind the back, working on Stray Bolt. Oh, definitely something had to be called there. Yeah, call for the carry. The ball got caught up on his hip, so he and his man bun will have a seat. 2-2. Just over 2 minutes in. Gappy to Vino. Oh, have a drink. Double dip. 4-2. Perez, Tautua gets it back. He does not hesitate. Long on the shot. Santillan elevates, couldn't get the rebound. Over to Gappy. Oh, carry. Ovnik. Muzon going to the left, goes to the crossover, and finishes with a lay. He's tough. He's tough. Finsgar, he ain't gonna let him get away with that without giving him one right back. 6'3", Santillan testing it from long range. That one is a miss. Stray Bolt. Oh! That wasn't a dish, that was a delicacy. I see you. Aiden Kavga. It's gotta be the shoes. It's gotta be the shoes, although Jordan didn't pass much. Yeah, he doing some nasty things in them 11s. I see you, Kavga. Good game. Good game between two teams that have not seen a lot of each other in international competitions over the years. The experience goes to the Slovenians. The youth goes to the Filipinas. And Perez. He was in handcuffs right there. That's some good defense. I was just trying to make sure that he didn't get, there wasn't a foul call before I gave him credit defensively. Good defensive possession. There's the teacher. Oh, he's slick, stays with it, cuts to the cup, and Kavga finds it. There's Perez. Oh, a lot of contact, maybe even an extra step from Perez. There's Stray Bolt.
trying to utilize that size on Santillan underneath.
Able to force a 3-second violation.
So 3 in the key called on Strabo. Munzon signaling for play call. Curious to see what the action is here. Tautua comes up and sets the screen. He's got Strabo down on the ground, and he bailed him out. That should have been an easy score for the Philippines, but instead, travel called. And a wasted opportunity there. Slovenia leading this thing by 5. Under 6 minutes to play. It's an 8-3. Gappy to the Sphinx. Sphinx, pull up. Free throw line extended. That's good money. Vince Gar lost his footing, but unable, Perez was unable to make it. Now, kick out to the teacher. Class is in session. 2-point shooting. 1.0. Business in. 11-3. Munzon, nope, not happening. Perez, no sir. The Sphinx, oh yeah. Swishalicious. 13-3. Munzon couldn't answer back. Vince Guard, oh, nearly saved it. Not quite. Great hustle. Either way. Another look back at Vino. Draining 1.
Now at the halfway mark. 5 minutes, 7 seconds. Remaining the ball game. Santillan.
Santillan.
Jab step, hands it up to Munzon. Munzon able to get it off.
Shoots, misses.
Shot a little strong. Ricochets out of bounds. And it's going to be Slovenia ball. At the elbow, Gabby fakes the handoff, gets it back.
Strabo off balance.
No good.
Tracks down the rebound. Fake the pass. Skip pass over to Gappy. And he's capping.
With the basket.
It's 15-3, y'all.
Hit him with the deuce.
This is lopsided. Santillan trying to get this thing a little bit more even. That'll help just a little bit. 15-4. Oh, yes, goaltending for sure. I like your cut, G. Anze Strabo taking the feed from Gappy. That was going to be easy money without the goaltend. Now, Munzon. That's who they need to get going. Call for the reach in a 16-6 game. I was talking about how the Philippines struggled to score earlier today, only managing 7 points against Qatar. They got 6 here in this game, but still not the type of offensive output that this team needs to be successful. You have to reach 21 every time, but
59 seconds remaining in the ball game.
if you ain't gonna score, you certainly got to be D'ing up. So far, that ain't happening.
20 men's teams, 20 women's teams, all fighting for a spot in the Tokyo 2021 Olympics. 3 spots in the men's division, 3 spots in the women's division to be earned, or to be won here in Graz, Austria. Oh, what a cut.
Oh, 9 time.
Scores. It's going to be a technical.
17-6. Got a technical called on Slovenia.
Moves on the line. Free throw. Cash.
Still a 10-point game. It's an uphill climb for the Philippines.
Drives right. Almost loses, recovers.
7 seconds on the shot clock. Nice hezzy from Munzon. Adjusted the ball in mid-air. So to stay with the Philippines, but only 1.6 left on the shot clock to get it up. Step back, Munzon. Anything is possible! That was crazy. That dude had a second and a half to get that shot up. And he just casually dropped him off. It was a good hit, but it's still a 17-9 game. And here comes Slovenia. They have not let their foot off the gas yet. They in full go mode. Now Munzon. Couldn't finish it. They just dissect you. They just put you on the operating table and dissect you. Sometimes Slovenia is just a thing of beauty. They simplify the game just by moving the ball. Look at how many passes we saw get swatted away. That's good defense. But you see so many passes in such a short span. Oh, the one-hand pokey, Perez? Somebody been in the lab.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
A little hot potato. Only scores.
And then Perez, the follow, but it's game point. And this is gonna end it. Look like it. But Perez able to delay the inevitable. It's gonna be a Slovenian dub.
Point game for Team Slovenia, 2 minutes.
Whether it comes on the next possession or not is the question. So far, the Philippines been like the hall monitor. They can't stop nobody. They just defensively, this team's got to improve. A little bit more offense wouldn't hurt either. 9-point difference. The Sphinx! Foul in the process of the two.
You get 2 shots. The Sphinx at the line can seal a deal right here.
And that's your game, ladies and gents. Simon Finsgaard doing the honors in a 21-11 Slovenia win. Able to bounce back from that loss to France earlier. They'll cap their day at 1-1. Philippines 0-2. Tough way to start. Not completely dead in the water yet. Don't want to count them out, but it is it's considerably more difficult coming out of an 0-2 hole as you head into the second day of pool play. Meantime, Anze Schreibolt standing by courtside with Julien Above. Here's what he has to say about that big win they just picked up. Ju.
Anye, talk to us about how you recovered from the first loss of the day against France. It was a tough loss for you, but you came back. Tell us what you've been discussing with the team before playing Philippines.
It's pretty easy. We know that we made some stupid mistake the first game. We lost something in our head, but okay, it's a long tournament, so we managed to stay together, and this one was pretty easy win for us, but we look forward to win some more games.
There's a lot of fans that are discovering 3x3 with this tournament, new fans. For those who don't know you and your team yet, tell them about the investment you did in the last few years, in those last years, to reach this Olympic dream.
Of course, we want to get the ticket to the Olympics, but it's a tough tournament. We hope to win the first one and get the ticket to the Olympics.
Okay, congratulations again.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
man.
All right, so let's look at how that thing went down. Man, Philippines went down. Somebody holler, Mayday. Man, a little bit disappointed if you're a Filipino fan. Expected more out of them, but I'll tell you what, Slovenia showed up and showed out. You heard Anze Schwebo say that they felt like they should have won that first game against France. You can look back at the game yourself. They probably should have won it, made some bad mistakes. They came out here game 2. Coach Matic looking on. They eliminated the mistakes we saw in that first game. They were crisp. They were in step. They were on the same page. This Slovenia team looks to be the real deal. They kind of feel like this is their last run. They are the most experienced team in the field. Got 2 players and Aiden Kagic and Simon Finsgar, who have been playing on the World Tour from the very first edition. Nobody's played more 3x3 action than either of those 2. And definitely happy to get a win for them. All right, so we have reached the midday point, so we're going to take about an hour break before we get to our next session and head into Pool D for the women and Pool A for the men. We got 10 more games to go, and we'll get started here in about an hour. So enjoy the break. We're back with more 3x3 action in the next 60 minutes.
Dann dürft ihr 4:30
whole area.